folks. We'll be on soon. Welcome in, folks. Welcome in to the CelticBullz channel. My name is CelticBullz, and I'll be your dungeon master for this evening. I would like to formally welcome you to the first ever on this channel, only because Massie annoyed me, live D&D stream, where we invite all the favorites. Oh, Jesus Christ, this is way too warm. This is way too warm. Sorry, folks. Sorry. Bear with me 1 second. Bear with me 1 second. Bear with me 1 second. I'm absolutely roasting. I'm absolutely roasting, like. Right. That's a bit better. That's a bit better, folks. That was mainly for the memes. That was mainly for the memes. Welcome in. We are hosting a D&D stream this evening with CollectiveUnit, with FluidHighway, KevGino, Massie1903, Shane, CuppaShane, and Snesonometry. Come onto that in a moment, but before we launch into that, I kind of wanted to go over why I wanted to do this. The reason why I wanted to do a D&D stream from when I first started streaming almost a year ago at this point is because I love D&D. D&D has gotten me so many good friends over the years. It has given me a very, very good, very easy social outlet. It has helped me to become more confident with talking. I used to speak very quickly. I used to stutter over my words. However, with D&D, I've been able to kind of overcome that and become more confident in myself. It's also helped me with other skills such as problem solving, creativeness, and improv. But the main reason why I wanted to bring a D&D stream to the community is because Dungeons & Dragons is great fun. And this is why I wanted to do it with the streamers. So Dungeons & Dragons is only as good, in my opinion, as your players. If your players work well together, whether they be quiet, whether they be loud and rambunctious, it's great. If there's no chemistry between the group, it's a bit more difficult. So I believe that we have gathered together tonight a fine group of streamers, a fine group of people, and hopefully after tonight, a fine group of D&D players. For anybody who wants to get into D&D, we are using Roll20 tonight. It's a great online platform where you can host games, you can play games, and you can find groups to play with. There's so many online platforms. I prefer Roll20 because that's what my group what we started using when we had to go into lockdown. And Roll20 is what we use to play our games online. If you want to play in person, there are plenty of resources available to you. So the two main resources that I would, and this is not me being paid to advertise these, this is my personal opinion. The first one is the D&D starter set from Wizards of the Coast. So this, fuck off RQ. This is a great box set. It only costs you €25, and it comes with everything that you need to play D&D. It'll give you character sheets. It'll give you a cut down version of the player's handbook. The player's handbook is 250 pages long. You don't need that. This will give you a handbook that's about 50 pages. And it has only the essential information in it. So it's very convenient, very handy. And I definitely recommend, if you ever want to try D&D in person, buy this, get 3 friends, and then just read in the game and try to figure it out. You don't need to have experience in D&D. You don't need somebody who's familiar with it. But this is very handy. As CuppaShane is putting into chat, there are various online resources. For example, 5e.tools, which has all the information for free online. And I use that site quite regularly to research information. Now, I have a lot of these fucking books. But again, you do not need them. But I like collecting things. So that's the name of the game tonight. I'm being joined by 6 brilliant streamers. We are going to play Roll20. I've been working with these streamers over the past week and a half to organize their characters. So I asked these players, give me a concept, and I will convert that into a mechanical D&D player. So hopefully what I've set up is something close to what they want. So they'll be able to focus on the role-playing aspect of the game, which is, in my opinion, again, the best part of D&D. It's so much fun being able to pretend to be somebody else for 4 hours a week. That's pretty much it, folks. I'm going to switch over to that chat in a moment. It's going to take me 2 minutes to set up this video. So I have the scene set up for the chat and for the screen. If Kai complains, let me know and I'll go through something else and shut up. Thank you, Grabby. Much appreciated. It's going to take me 2 minutes to set up the scene. While we're playing D&D, I'm not going to have a huge amount of time to glance at chat. I'm going to be focusing on my players. I will ask my players to kind of put up anything they see in chat that's funny. But I'm going to be focusing on my players and giving them as much attention as possible, because becoming a dungeon master, it's quite involved. There's a lot of moving parts. You have to be the NPCs, the non-player characters. You have to set the scenes. You be descriptive. You have to react to the players in real time. It's quite intensive game, but it's quite an enjoyable part of the game. So I won't be able to give my full attention to chat. Feel free to use, I think, the highlight my message. Yeah, highlight my message is there. Feel free to use that if you want me to, really see your thing. But to be honest, I'm not going to have much time. I will ask the group to interject what they think is cool. Highlight these indeed. Right, folks, without further ado, because this is going to be about 4 hours. D&D is not a short game. It can be as short or as long as you want it to be, but you don't want it too short, otherwise you don't get the full experience. You don't want it to be too long, otherwise you get bored of it. So we're going to go for about 4 hours. We'll see how our players get on. Our players might finish the adventure in 2 hours. They might be only halfway through after 4 hours, in which case we have to do it again. Who knows? But without further ado, folks, I'm going to pop over to the group now. Thank you for tuning in. It has been super duper appreciated. This is something I really want to do for a while, and to be able to do it, to be able to get on board so many brilliant streamers is brilliant. It's fantastic. So I hope you enjoy the show. If you have any D&D questions, any D&D related questions, message me on Discord. Join my Discord, or just message me directly. I'm Celtic209 on Discord. And can I put my user setting? Can I copy that profile? No, switch accounts. No, I don't know. I know you can copy your thing somehow, but I don't know exactly. But message me, be it Twitter, Discord, Twitch, whatever. I'm more than happy to help people with getting set up with D&D. Anyways, let's get into it. I need to set up the scene first. Studio mode, 6 players. Transition. Okay. I might have dropped a frame or two there. Did I drop how many frames? Oh, I didn't drop any frames. Right, folks. If you can't hear the players, please let me know. I will turn them up.
All right, hold
up. Good evening, folks. How are we getting
Hello.
on? Hello. Bear with me 2 minutes. I'm going to get. So I just look around at all the various pictures. It's very good, folks. It's very good. I just need to get up the webcams set up. Discord DM. Yep, that's fine.
The fun part of setting up a D&D stream.
Yeah, it's not like I just need to do that. Do that. How are we getting on, anyways, folks?
Good.
How's our weekend going?
Peachy.
Long and shorter.
Yeah, good, mate.
But not too bad.
Right. Okay. Behave now. Put that there. That's good. Okay. So the next one is going to be. Did everybody get a chance to look at their character sheets on Massie? On Roll20?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's happy. I didn't forget anything because there was a lot to set up. I know it was very late getting it set up, but everybody's nope, not that. Everybody's happy with what they have on their character sheets.
All good, aye.
Honestly, mate, I don't know enough to even notice that there was something missing. So
It could be blank, and they'd be like, "Yeah, it's perfect, mate. Cheers."
Okay, give me a roll. What role, Celtic? Just give me a roll. Okay.
Janitor.
Okay, let's put you there. Okay. Folks, if you can't hear the party, just let me know. I'll turn them up or turn them down. In Massey's case, I'll mute him.
She's not. Excuse me, what have I done? What are you going to mute me for?
I said Massey. I did not say Matholas.
Okay. Well, Massie1903 is what I'm known as in this universe. But before we get into the game, so Jesus.
Okay, let's get into this.
Who isn't getting their next pop for delivery for Tony Stank? Get away with that attitude.
I was actually listening to the latest delivery for Tony Stank on my drive down to Limerick, and hello, Sarge, and yeah, there we go. And I heard that Snez won it round 2, and I'm sitting there going, for fuck's sake, did he not already win one? Like, seriously.
Listen, it's random. It's no favoritism here.
Random.
If it was favoritism, Snez would win nothing. So...
You know what's random? Dice are random, Massey. The dice are random.
They are.
I think you have to choose.
I like it.
You have to turn Snez down.
I've turned
percent. Everyone's
Snez
sick of
down.
everyone's sick
Okay,
of hearing from him already.
Mute Snez, gotcha. This is for Collie. Where are you, Collie? Okay, put you up there. Lads, don't be afraid to talk. You're more than welcome to talk while I get this set up.
How annoyed and upset do you think Austrian's going to be, Celtic, when he sees that clip?
I'm annoyed and upset, and I'm not even Austrian, like, so I completely understand where it's coming
I was
from.
like, oh, you know what? We had good games, Josh. I'll open 10 packs, and that was the first one. I was like,
Okay, let's turn Collie up. You see, I actually have Collie turned down on purpose because he's quite vocal during Apex, especially when he lets me know about his ultimate.
yeah, absolutely. You don't worry. You don't have to worry about that anymore. Only Fluid and Kinetic get to know about that.
Oh yeah, I see how it is now. Oh yeah.
And DC apparently. I think you've just been blacklisted.
Fucks. To be fair, I took a bucket break from ranked last season. It was just the changes. Though I hopped into some games earlier in the week and it was very enjoyable. So I think this season I'll get back into it properly. So if anybody's looking for some games of Apex and you're halfway decent, give me a shout.
I was going to suggest Austrian, but then you went halfway decent.
I've had some I've had some banger of games with Austrian. Myself and himself will be getting some games in on Friday nights, and like it's mighty crack. So
I hear Jamie's halfway decent.
Nah.
We'll find out tomorrow morning.
I'll absolutely fucking wreck him tomorrow morning.
I so hope so.
Like I'm just gonna wake up, roll out of bed, and just be like,
he hopes so as well. The funny thing is, I think he hopes so as well.
He definitely does. I pussy out straight away.
But you're not a morning person, Celtic, so it's going to be a struggle for you, isn't it?
No, I'm not a morning person. I'm like literally the opposite of a morning person. So
Celtic lives Apex though, so he'll be.
But like, I'll just be. I think you turn Kev up. Okay, I'll turn Kev up.
Collie does. It sounds like it's a different mic you're connected to or something.
Is it? Yeah, is that better?
Oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so I think it was that whole Microsoft update. I hadn't updated Discord, so it must have been a webcam mic or something like that was being picked up. Thanks for letting me know.
And CuppaShane. Okay, window capture Discord. Shaney boy. Where's Shaney boy? Oh, there he is.
Oh, you got a game last played, Shane, so you're definitely a streamer.
Sorry?
We did shout.
Yeah. It says Rocket League.
Oh, nice.
Shane, you were a staff-handed Rocket League.
Last time I was playing it, yeah. I haven't played that for fucking ages, actually.
Now it's Rocket League.
Rocket League. Yeah, spell Rocket League.
Shane is the reason I'm on Twitch. So Shane and myself are IRL mates.
Thanks, Shane.
And yes,
I know. What did you do?
Shane started streaming in lockdown. I was like, oh yeah, sure, I'll hop on Twitch. This Twitch thing, I was never into watching streamers. I don't understand watching somebody else play video games. So I was like, oh yeah, I'll support my mate. I'll hop on the Twitch. And now, like, folks, 2 years later, it's all Shane's fault. It's all Shane's fault.
Fucking Apex crack addict. And
Got any more Apex? You got any more Apex? Right, folks. So I think the video is set up correctly. If my viewers can confirm, IRL mate, we actually physically touched once.
we used to touch grass together.
That's all we can recall these days.
Massie used to touch tips. Does that count?
Used to.
Don't cross
You
the
used to be
streams.
past tense?
No, it's been a while.
Everything should be set up, folks, at home. So you should be able to see my party there at the bottom. I'm pretty sure I got all the names correct. I am in the top right hand corner, top left hand corner, whichever it is. So I am the Dungeon Master for the evening. I'm in charge, more or less. Probably less. That's pretty much it. Right. So if the party, and I'll call you out, if the party would like to just give a kind of a brief introduction into their character. Massie, we'll start off with you.
So basically,
Well, we'll start off with Massie the person, Massie1903.
Can the real Massie1903 please start up? Yeah, so I'm going to be, I am the Rat King. I am a chaotic neutral shifter. Uh, I basically my affinities with rats. I have a swarm of rats that I can control and speak to. I don't like anyone else apart. Well, I don't mind anyone else, but everything that I want to do is for my rats. And this here is my main rat, and his name is Rat Damon. And so, yeah, that's me.
Fuck's sake, Rat Queen. Sorry, once after you introduce your characters, I will try to refer to you as your character names, so there's no confusion. The artist formerly known as Snesonometry, Rat Damon. Right, very good, Massie. Very good, Rat King. Very good. If Snesonometry / Massolas would like to introduce their character.
Yes, so I am Massolas, the elf. I was originally in the Christical Forest, where I have a big affinity of being an animal lover and taking care of all the local wood life. And then, through some strange, unbeknownst phenomenon, I walked towards a bright light and woke up in the body of Massie1903. And I had a podcast called Delivery for Tony Stank, and I tried to sell merch, which you can see here. They raise funds for trying to get back to my beloved woodland creatures in Christical. So that's me.
Thank you, Massolas. Much appreciated.
You're welcome.
Next up, we have Mr. CollectiveUnit, who's Roland Remington, I believe.
Yeah, that's right. So I'm Roland Remington, half orc cowboy. My gang were killed by another bad gang, and in order to take vengeance upon them, I tapped into the dark side, and now I'm somewhat of a corrupted outsider figure. So, yeah, you better keep your eyes peeled on me, I guess.
Welcome to the party, Roland. Next up, we have FluidHighway, aka Angelus Gnu. Is it Gnu or Gnu?
We're gonna go with Gnu.
Gnu, okay.
Christian Canoe.
I'm a lowly lad that comes from a faraway land that some believe doesn't exist. And I've been misclassed as coming from the land of Scumdonia, which is very offensive to me against my people. And yeah, basically, I am a sorcerer that has run away from a cult. I'm a traveler now.
Okay, welcome to the party, Angelus. Then we have, folks, I'm constantly adjusting. Didn't know Flu was from the north. Jesus Christ. I'm constantly adjusting Discord volume. So again, just let me know if the players are too quiet or too loud. Next up, we have KevGino, who is playing Banana Man.
So, my character's real name is Eric Anananab, but it's Banana Man backwards, or Banana backwards, so we call him Banana Man. He's a dark elf who was outcast and betrayed by his family, so he's now a bit of a loner who's out to see the world and take vengeance on his family.
Okay, welcome in, Eric / Banana Man. Okay, I'm just gonna turn up my speaker volume a small bit. Okay. And then finally, we have CuppaShane, who is playing. Sorry, Shane, what was your character's name? Is it Fizzle?
Fizzle Wickle Spickle or something. Fizzle Wick Spickle. I don't even know the name. Fizzle Wick Spickle. That's who I'm playing, and she is a little gnome barbarian, a forest gnome, very unusual. She carries a big old maul that's way too big for her, and she's prone to blackouts of just not knowing where she is sometimes. But she's been told by people from the forest, from a little clan, a little gnome clan, that that she might have wandered into the Fey Forest unknown to her and been possessed by a Fey creature or a little spirit. So more on that if we get into combat.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Cool. Thank you very much. So that is our party, folks. Lads, cheers. That is our party, folks. We have the Rat King, we have Massolas, we have Roland, we have Angelus, we have Eric / Banana Man, and we have Fizzle Wick Spittle. they are our adventures for this evening. So, the party. I'm going to refer to you as a group as the party. The party comes from disparate and diverse backgrounds. You all have your histories, you all have your vendettas, you all have your ideals. It's a varied bunch that has been collected by the old dwarven adventurer Durn Brightforge. Durn Brightforge is a what?
I pointed to himself and said it's me, and I went, "You're not. You're playing Roland. Remember, you're not. It's not you anymore."
Sorry, yeah. He said collected a few times, so I was like, carry on.
Thank you. By the way, anybody who interrupts my monologues gets killed. You've been collected by the old adventurer Durn Brightforge, a figure from legend. Durn Brightforge is known throughout the land as being a mighty dwarf of good values, not always favoring the law, not always favoring the king's order, but always doing what's right. Durn Brightforge retired many years ago, and he set about collecting individuals of power, individuals who want to become something more, and he gathered them together to train you. So for the past 6 to 9 months, depending on when you came to Durn, you've been training in Durn Brightforge's compound. You all know each other through, either being friends during training or just saw 6 to 9 months. Fuck off.
Surely that was a deliberate choice. Sorry.
That was not a deliberate choice. You all know each other, whether it be friends, being adversaries, being enemies. And your training was recently completed. You recently completed your own individual trials, and you were set on your first adventure. Durn Brightforge is sending you to the town of Light's Rest, whereby you will meet an old friend of his known by Arima. Arima has a quest for you. A druid in the local forest is going mad, wreaking havoc on the town of Light's Rest. But before we come to Light's Rest, for the road to Light's Rest is a very long and arduous road. You find yourself in a small hamlet on the road. It's nearing nighttime. The rain is thundering down, completely soaking you through your cloaks. You're quite miserable. You've been on the road for weeks now, traveling to Light's Rest. You're tired. You're miserable. You're upset. And in this, you see a light. A light of a tavern. And you each turn to each other quietly and just nod. We're going into this fucking tavern because it's fucking pissing rain. And the door opens. Music spills out. Warmth and light spills out. The smell of a good stew and slightly stale beer spills out. And you know that you found somewhere that you can rest for a moment. You look up at the shingle and you see a lone cowled figure, and below it the words, "The Lonely Wanderer." So before we get each of you to describe your character physically, one thing that I like to do is I like to hand out inspiration. So inspiration, and Shane will say that I hand out inspiration for a laugh and a smile. I do, but each of you have kind of put in a certain amount of effort into this game, not just joining it and putting up with my procrastination, but also kind of we have artwork, we have a trash crown, we have backstories, we have everything. So I think if you go to your character sheets, and I'm just going to use Massie as an example. You go to character sheet, above the proficiency bonus field, there's an inspiration field. And if you just click on the box next to that, it should fill up with a spiral dragon kind of artwork. And basically what inspiration does is if you roll d20, and that d20 is very low, and you don't like it and you need it to succeed, or you just want to spend it because fuck it, why not? It's a nice thing to have. You can say Celtic or DM, I want to use my inspiration, and then bam, you use your inspiration. The previous roll doesn't happen, and you re-roll a fresh roll. Some of you have abilities that allow you to re-roll d20s, and we'll come to that later. But this inspiration is specifically handed up by the DM, and it's acknowledgement of your effort and the work that you put into setting this up. So thank you all very, very much. But anyways, the door opens, and I'm going to ask everybody to roll me a d6. So on the left-hand side of the game screen, there's a toolbar with various symbols. Now you'll see less symbols than I will because I'm a DM. I have more control. So I want you to hover over the D20 die. It'll be close to the bottom, similar to what I'm hovering over. And if you select D6, just select D6 like I am on my stream. Because if you don't have my stream open, what are you doing? Okay, so Fizzle got 1. Thank you. Druid got 3. Kali got 6, or sorry, that is Roland. Roland got 6. The Rat King got 6, and Snez got 6. Okay, this is funny. Is that all the rolls? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No worries, Kev. So you just hover over the D20, mate, and then the D6 there.
Which tab is it under?
So if you go to the main screen, the main game screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the left-hand side, there'll be a kind of a toolbar. And you want to kind of hover over the D20 symbol.
My screen. Yeah. On which one are we on? D20.
No, you want a D6, mate.
I'll D6.
D6. So for the viewers at home, D&D is played with a 7 set of dice. You have a D4 4-sided die, a D6, a D8, a D10, a D12, a D20, and a D100. A D20 is the main die of the game. What is it? 6? Perfect. D20 and D6 are the main dice of the game. The other dice of the game are used by various classes, various abilities, various attack rolls, so on and so forth. I like asking players to roll D6s because back when they started playing D&D, they only had D6s. That's all they played with. So it's kind of a tie back to the OG D&D. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 6s. So we have Banana Man, we have Massalas, we have the Rat King, and we have Roland. All walk up the stairs at the same time. They all don't give a shit about the other one, and they're all trying to walk in, get into the warmth, get into the light, get into the food as fast as possible, and the doorway gets blocked. The doorway, they get stuck. They turn around to each other. Does anybody step back?
I will. Banana Man will.
Banana Man steps back and he gestures to the other 3. Do either of the other 3 step back?
Absolutely not.
No, someone just redeemed flex, so if anything, I just went.
Okay. Okay, so we come to the first character rolls of the night. So if the 3 characters, if Roland, Massalas, and the Rat King want to open up their character sheets. And you'll see on the left-hand side in your abilities, on the very, very left-hand side, your abilities, strength, dexterity, constitution, so on and so forth. If you want to click on the word strength for me, please. Let's click on it once, please. Okay, we got Roland. We got Massalas. And we got, okay. So Massalas flexes and he shoves Roland and the Rat King out of the way. And Roland and the Rat King both fall on the arses out into the mud, and Massalas strolls in. Massalas, would you please describe your character physically?
Absolute fucking beast, evidently. built like a brick house. I would say I am ginger bearded. um, lacking hair on the cranium. Devilishly handsome. And all-round chaotic good, apparently. And I'm quite the entertainer as well.
Like the entertainer. So, would you say you're quite outgoing?
Yes.
Okay. 1 second. Turn. Okay, fair enough. Roland and Rat King are currently fucking trying to stand up. Eric, you kind of saunter in past our two fallen heroes. Could you please describe your character physically?
So he's average height, quite a small, medium build, but he always wears a long hooded, like old witchcraft gown. Nobody really sees his true features unless they're within about a foot of his face. They just see glowing purple electric light from his eyes. But he has a bit of a hair that comes down just as like a curtain aspect. But he looks quite young, but frail. But nobody really knows what he's like because he's always hid under this hood. But he's quite a reserved but highly intelligent person once you do get to know him.
Okay, so he's quite introverted. He's quite, he minds his own business. He kind of looks around. He's not particularly physically imposing. But there is something there. There's something in
the background. Everybody kind of knows there's something there, but they don't quite know what it is.
Okay. Kev, can you just do me a favor? Can you turn up your mic a little bit, mate? I have my volume up to the max, so I can't make you sound any louder. Cool. So we've introduced Massalas and we've introduced Eric. Next up, we have Fizzle. Roland and the Rat King are just dusting themselves off as you hop up the stairs into the Lonely Wanderer. Can you give us a quick description of Fizzle?
Yeah, so she's a tiny little thing. She has like medium brown hair, quite dark eyes, and yeah, she's maybe over 100 years old ish. Quite a older gnome. And again, she's just carrying these big weapons that seem like they're definitely not like made for her, and somehow like puzzling how she can actually carry them. But yeah, who knows?
So
and just defies the laws of physics, basically. Yeah, she's wearing just normal clothes, not really any armor per se, just some normal ass shit. And she has a pan flute on a hip as well.
Pan flute. Is she gonna play a tune?
Pan flute. She is gonna play a tune when we get into this pub. So that's Fizzle.
To give this a bit of context, in D&D, gnomes are typically under 3 feet. So for somebody of 3 feet to carry a giant maul, probably twice their height, is a bit incongruous, but it's possible. The potential is there.
It's got a big block of stone on the end as well, so it's just this big fuck off. Like, just imagine you've ripped a lamppost out of the floor, and it's just got a big chunk of stone just attached to it. So that's my maul essentially.
Okay.
I realised trees had feet.
Trees had feet. I'll get you.
What size are they again, Celtic?
You said 3 feet. 3 feet.
Go fuck yourself, Snez. Angelus. Could you please describe your character as the Rat King and Roland go for round 2?
Quite small, very young still. late teens, I think would be fair. Very fair skin, flowing gold hair, and the most important thing of all, glowing knees.
Glowing knees.
Light emanating from the knees. Also carrying a satchel, which has a faint glow coming from it. It's very protective over the satchel.
Okay, very good. Roland and the Rat King, you finally recovered from your small spill. Do either of you, let the other one go first, or do you both charge up the stairs into the doorway again?
I charge upstairs.
Roland?
I allow it. I allow it.
The Rat King, could you please physically describe your character as you walk into the Lonely Wanderer?
Yep, so the Rat King is looks like a middle-aged kind of man. He actually has some rat features, like rat ears and some big gnashers. With a trash crown, which he's made on his own from discarded fast food crowns, and just newspaper and things that his rats gave to him as he kind of ruled over them. Basically, he is he's a cleaner. Excuse me. He's a cleaner in another bar, but he's cleans the basement. So this is how he became one with rats and started to gain their trust. He can speak to them as well, and his main sort of go-to is Rat Damon, who is always about his person, whether it's on his shoulders or whether it's in his pocket, in the hip pockets or his little pocket he's got at the top here. He wears like a sort of chef's kind of cover all sort of thing, and goes around with a magic broom, which is used as his main weapon.
A magic broom. Very interesting. Very interesting. And finally, we have Roland, who enters the Lonely Wanderer. Can you give us a description of Roland, please?
Yeah, Roland's about 6 foot, bit of a broad guy, wears a full-length duster coat that is now covered in a bit of mud, a bit of dampness, wears a classic dark brown cowboy hat, covers his face quite a lot with it, has his head down quite a lot. He is green-skinned due to his half-orc nature, has some pointy fangs as well, again due to that, of very few words, but does carry a 6-shooter as his weapon. Always in his holster, but unclipped in case he needs it at a moment's notice.
So he's quite a mysterious figure. He cuts an
yes,
arrow
indeed.
of mystery around him.
Yeah, he won't forget. He won't forget about the whole escapade with the door, but he's willing to just stay silent for now.
Very good. Okay, I'm going to move ye over to our tavern page into the Lonely Wanderer as we move on to the next part. So the Lonely Wanderer is a small-ish tavern. It's a small-ish tavern. It's packed to the gills with local townfolk. The tables are full. The beer is flowing. There's a great waft as fresh bread and beef stew is being served out in bowls. You hear a musician on the small stage off to the side, absolutely butchering Galway Girl. Her hair was brown and her eyes were blue. And like it actually physically assaults you as you walk in. But otherwise, there is a good nature, a friendly vibe. It's very welcoming. But as soon as the party kind of spreads out a small bit around the doorway, it quiets down. The townfolk look at you. They stare at you for a moment. You can feel their eyes roaming over you, taking you in, trying to figure out who you are, because you don't fit here. You're outsiders.
Can I saunter up and take full effect of this silence and play my pan flute? Like nothing, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
You can when I finish monologuing.
No monologues.
For context, Shane is awful for doing this. Literally, I had to tell Shane to shut up once at my table because I was doing a bad guy evil speech, and Shane just says, "Yeah, I attack him." So Shane,
Okay.
But as quick as it starts, it ends. Conversations go back to normal. Galway girl goes back to being butchered as Fizzle walks up to the stage. You all notice that the kind of the makeup of the tavern, it's mainly human. There are a good few dwarves mixed in, short hardy folk with full long beards. You see the odd elf who are very far away from their city, Aquina. And you notice the odd gnome, the odd halfling. But of interest is the Goliath bartender polishing a glass behind the bar. He stands 7 feet tall, shoulders of a rugby player, grey, rocky skin, completely clean shaven, and he stares into a piercing glare. You can tell that this person is not just some simple town person who's going to let you off. You all notice an empty booth in the corner, away from the fire, away from the crack, away from the drink, away from the thing. So you make your way over there as Fizzle makes their... Sorry, is Fizzle male, female, they, them? Female. They, she prefers she or they? She. As Fizzle makes her way up to the small music stand. A human playing a four-string bittern, who's quite drunk, is kind of swaying on a stool. And he looks down at you because you're tiny. Yeah? What do you want?
My turn. And then I just take my pan flute out.
What do you mean? Wait.
Can I? Have you got a music bot?
I don't. I don't think it would be for. It might work if you want to post it into the general channel. I don't know how you do it though.
I wanna put my little pan flute music on.
While he does that, no.
I'll send you the link. You can play it.
Okay, actually,
not everyone's gonna.
I can play it. I can play it for the stream. I kind of didn't want music in Discord because I want the players to talk and to be heard. So, where'd you send that to me?
Your privates.
Now I have to do this.
Privates.
Sorry, bear with me 1 second, folks, as I dip around. Yep, there we go. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so I don't know if stream will be able to hear this. I'll put this.
Roll.
Yes, please make a performance roll. For our player, our party, he's playing Amazing Grace on the pan flute.
I'm gonna use my inspiration to reroll.
Okay, you use the inspiration to reroll.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna turn that down a small bit because it's in my ear. The tavern kind of ignores you initially. However, as the music keeps playing and it gets better and better, and the conversation slowly dies, and they slowly turn towards you, captivated by this beautiful pan flute playing, until you finish your song, and they all stand up and they give you a round of applause. And there are some shouts for encore. There are some shouts for more. Do you?
Then I get off the stage.
Then you play one. You play.
The party. Yeah, one and done.
All right. Thank you for that beautiful performance, Fizzle. The party heads over to the quiet, dark booth, and you all sit down. You all glance at each other. You watch Fizzle give her performance, and eventually a serving maid walks over A very short, blonde hair, blue eyed, very rail thin, human female, walks over to you quite young. She's obviously maybe 14, 15 at the most. And she's like, "Oh, hi, welcome. Welcome to the Lonely Wanderer. We serve ale, we serve wine, we serve stew. Can I get you anything?"
I'm going to have a pint of mead.
"A pint of mead, okay. What's mead?"
It's a beer.
"Okay, so ale."
Yeah, that'll do.
"Okay. And for the rest of you, do you want mead? I suppose ale. I don't. She's getting a bit flustered now. She's getting a bit flustered now.
Firecracker water.
What's firecracker water?
Yeah, I'll have some of that, thank you.
Well, what's it? What's firecracker water?
I don't know, I just buy it.
We don't have firecracker water.
Oh. Whiskey.
Oh. You want some of
Vivek's? Make that 2 shots of whiskey.
You want some of Vivek's whiskey? Oh, okay. Well, it's on the secret menu, and you've asked for it, so I suppose we can give it to you. Okay, so 1 pint of mead ale, 2 shots of whiskey, and for the rest of you?
I'll have a bowl of wee stew.
A bowl of wee stew. Now, we only have stew. I don't know what wee stew is.
That's all you have then, fine. I fucking knew we shouldn't have went into this tavern. I was happy to get fucking soaked in the rain.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is that part of your accent? I haven't met many elves. Where are you from?
Where I'm from, that's where I'm about to be. If you don't fucking hurry up and get me that bowl of stew. Did you be asking questions? All right, go on.
She sits back on her heel and she's like, okay. And she leaves, completely leaving Angelus and the Rat King without any drink or food. Conversation starts up.
Marcelas, why did you do that?
He was insulting me.
I'm hungry, so is Rat Damon.
Well, not my problem, mate. Do you know what? I'm done. Speaking of I'm done, there's a great t-shirt that I'm wearing right now, which will help your situation. It's available at store.elements.com. Massie1903.
Listen, if I was you, I would kind of rein this in, or I'll get Rat Damon to eat that shirt right off you. Yeah, that's what I thought.
What kept on? Sorry, it's just because I'm soaked through here. Do you know what I mean? I'm soaked through.
If my players could open their character sheets, if you look on the left-hand side, you might have to scroll down a small bit under your skills. There should be a field called Passive Wisdom, brackets Perception. Does anybody have a passive perception, what's called, of at least 13?
Yes.
Okay, so we have Masselas, we have the Rat King. Anybody else? Unfortunately, because Masselas and the Rat King are having a wee little...
How long? They said there was no wee.
They don't notice the Goliath stalking over to you. You notice immediately that the Goliath is quite physically imposing. You can, as he comes closer and you see his bulk towering over you, he's quite covered in scars. His forearms bulge from, just a heavy days of work, physical work. And he kind of catches each of your eyes and he looks each of you in the eye, holds it for a moment and moves on to the next. And he has a very deep, gravelly voice. "Listen here now, you. I recognize your lot. I don't recognize you," he says, nodding to Roland, our half-orc companion. "Or you." He nods to our dark elf, Eric, Banana Man. "But I recognize your kind, your adventurers. Now, I was an adventurer in my day. I know how life is. But I don't want no trouble in my inn. Do you understand? He looks at each of you.
I walk over to Banana Man and go, is this guy giving you trouble, Banana Man?
I'm gonna look at you and just shake my head in the no aspect, but have a bit of a hesitation in me saying no.
That's good. If he looks at you funny, tell me. I'll put him on his arse.
You short stuff! You put me on my arse! Look over there. And he points to above the bar, where a great axe, a great double-sided axe that would take most of you 2 hands to hold, sits above the bar, polished, gleaming, but chipped from well-worn use. I used to fucking crush orcs. I used to crush giants. I used to crush monsters with that. What are you? He says
Can I
to
ask
Fizzle.
him? Oh, sorry.
No. What do you ask him?
And I ask him, does it take 2 hands to hold that axe?
He gives you a kind of no shit Sherlock look before he turns back to Fizzle.
Well, I've met plenty of your kind too, and that's what every fellow always says, it takes 2 hands, but looks are always deceiving.
Fizzle, how do you respond, or do you respond?
No, just giggle.
You could have drink, you could have food. Hell, if you need a pallet to sleep on for the night, I have a room in the back. But I want no trouble out of the lottie. Do you understand? Again, he looks at you.
We're being discriminated against here. We've done nothing. Leave us alone.
This is a quiet town. This is a quiet inn. I just want no trouble. You understand?
I'm going to look at the big fella and say, can I get you a drink if you sit down and leave us alone?
This is my tavern. This is my inn. Why are you buying me a drink?
Because I just want you to leave us alone and have our own private little space. I thought I'd buy you a drink just to be friendly.
All right. You're okay.
I'm going to call a barmaid over and order a drink for the big fella.
He grabs the same servant girl who's walking back over you with your drinks. She hands out, and this is 1 mead ale, and this is a... As she pulls out 2 shot glasses, and she put 2 shot glasses in the thing, and she pulls a small bottle off the tray. Vimac grabs the bottle, and he looks at the bottle, and he looks at ye. Who ordered the whiskey?
Me.
Us too.
He nods to you. He pulls out his own personal shot glass, puts it on the bar, and pours out 3 shots. Pulls up his, he says, cheers! And he knocks back his shot of whiskey. The barmaid is just sitting there going, and stew, I think it's wee. The chef said it's wee. And you get a half bowl of stew. Did anybody else want anything else?
Yeah,
And-
sorry, sweetheart. Can I get some stew for me and my wee mate Rat Damon, please?
At this, the Goliath bartender knows the rat. Ah! What the hell is a rat doing in my inn? I keep a clean inn. No vermin in here.
Whoa. Wait a second. Rats are misunderstood, okay? They're very loyal and loving. They're not vermin. Please don't speak like that again.
Give me a persuasion check. So if you go into your skill list and you click on persuasion.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Wait.
17. That's very good.
See what I is.
Keep that rat at this table. If I see it, I'm gonna stab it. And he rests his hand on his knife as his belt. No trouble out of the lottie. All right. And he stalks away. The barmaid. Sorry, what did you say you wanted? You wanted a stew?
Yep. If I get a stew for me and a wee stew for Rat Damon, please. Thank you.
So a regular stew and a wee stew, same as him.
Yeah.
He points to she points to Massalas. Okay, and for you? She turns to Angelus.
I'll have a big stew.
You could see just confusion over her. Nobody orders big stew. It's stew, ale, and wine. Okay, I'll talk to the chef. Thank you, bye. And she kind of scurries away for a moment. So you see conversation flowing, you see beer being drunk, you see food being devoured as quickly as possible. You're still 3 days out from Light's Rest. You still have a ways to go. It's thundering rain outside. What do you want to do?
Angelus, why do your knees glow?
Stay away from my knees.
I will, but I just want to know. I'm very curious.
I was anointed.
By?
That's none of your business.
Okay. Do they have special powers? Can you like shoot beams of fire from your knees, or?
If you're getting cold, they can warm you up.
Oh, nice. Toasty.
But don't touch them.
Okay. Can I like do the next to your knees, like?
We'll see.
Okay, thank you.
A genuine question. See when people are rolling, and I can see it on your screen. Is there a way for us to see it on D20?
You should, if you go to the chat window, so you've got top right hand corner and you select the 2 speech boxes.
Yeah.
If you click on that.
And I scroll. Oh yeah, I scroll above. Thank you.
Yeah. So what you could do, sorry, this is kind of, it's better to explain it in game. What you can do is you can click on your character sheet, you can pull your character sheet up. You can click twice, double click at the top, and that kind of minimizes it. So you can have it there. You can have chat open,
Oh, yeah.
and then if you need your character sheet, you just double click on the tab, and that opens back up for you.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Cool.
Okay. Back to game. Hi, Rat King. Just like, I'm sorry that he called Rat Damon Vermin. I've had a really ignorant streamer once refer to me as that, and it just really hurt my feelings, man. So sorry that happened.
What's a streamer? Sorry, I thought you're
You don't need
speaking
to know.
weird-
You don't need to
weird-
know. You don't need to know. It's another dude called me Vermin out of context. I don't even do anything wrong, to be honest. Completely unnecessary.
You must have said something or done something to be classed as vermin, surely.
Nah, I don't think anybody should ever stoop to that. Do you know what I mean? I'm standing up for you here. Do you know what I mean? I'm empathizing me. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
I know, I get it. I'm a bit confused by you and the way you're talking. It's just
well, that's okay. Don't worry.
I pipe up here and says this elf who just spoke to a 14-year-old barmaid like crap just because she couldn't understand his food order.
yeah, it was quite out of order. Like, I agree.
Yeah, cool, dude.
Are you gonna apologize to her or?
Nah, I'm done.
With your food? Have you finished already?
Listen, not yet. I haven't had a chance to eat it. It's delicious though.
Sorry. You too.
The wee stew's definitely better than the medium stew. I'll tell you that much.
Can I fire your weapon there, Roland?
Absolutely,
fun.
absolutely, yeah.
Ah, nice one. Maybe not in here though.
No, there'll come a time and place. Bide your time.
Nice. Okay. Cool.
Angelus.
Banana Man. Oh.
Sorry, go on.
Banana Man.
Hello.
Why are you called Banana Man?
Because my name is Ananab, and it's banana backwards.
Oh. What's a banana?
It's a delightful fruit that increases my intelligence.
And
We
have you
do
got some
find
with
them
you?
Not with me, no.
No.
No. They're very rare to find, so if we find one, it may be useful.
But what if Rat Damon's hungry?
Rat Demon can have the skin of my banana.
We'll see. We'll see.
Angelus,
Well,
Angelus, you notice on the far corner of a bar, a figure kind of sat back from the conversation. They are kind of rigid, whereas the rest of the conversation is jovial. Hands are moving, necks are turning, and so on and so forth. This figure is kind of sitting back from conversation, quite rigid. She appears to be elvish, however, she appears to be completely bald, completely shaved head, wearing very formal and stiff robes. She slowly pulls up a drink, takes a small sup from it, and puts it back down again. She doesn't notice you and your party in the background. She surely had seen you walking in. However, the robes are familiar. They remind you of something. A memory from the past. Do you want to go over and investigate, or are you quite happy to relax in your booth?
I turn to Masalas and say, "That's an absolute belter of a shiner over there, just like yours." And then I proceed to walk over.
Okay, so you make your way through the tavern, the inn, the business, and you take the only other seat at the table, as nobody else is sitting with this elf. She sits back, and she's like, "Ah, very good. I noticed you walking in. Are you
noticed you
from?
too.
Are you from the compound?"
Yes. What are you doing here?
"I'm out spreading the word of our Lord and Savior, Amadan, boss. What are you doing out?"
Thought we'd stop doing that, especially this far out.
"Our Lord and Savior is coming again. We must pass on his word."
No,
What? You did not answer my question. What are you doing out?
I'm here with some friends. It's none of your business. And after
It
the
is.
first coming,
You belong to us.
no. Once my knees were shining, I left. I'm above you.
And her demeanor changes. It goes from the cordial, we're sitting down having a conversation, to menacing. She leans forward, her eyebrows draw down. You see her nails flexing. "I will report this. You will be hunted. You will not escape us. We do not know where you went the past 6 to 9 months. However, you cannot escape."
What happened to the last person you sent?
Her lips go thin.
Can I do a perception check to make sure that our character's in a safe position?
So you're trying to... Is it in relation to the one person that Angelus is talking to, or is it in relation to the entire pub?
To the person that he's talking to, just to make sure it's not going to escalate into something that could be worse.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Where are we? Perception. Oh, no. Plus on instruction keyboard.
Just get your room, please.
So which one's a perception?
Yes.
Sorry, just like a question. Like,
Yeah, no, you can ask why he's...
IRL.
Yeah,
so what does that mean? What? I don't understand.
don't understand which.
Like,
Perception.
yeah,
yeah.
the perception. Yeah.
So
It's like your
perception...
surroundings.
Yeah,
Go on.
it's basically noticing stuff, kind of intuiting stuff, putting together small details to form a larger picture. It's not logical reasoning, but kind of more intuitive reasoning, kind of that feel in the back of your neck that something's dangerous, the position of the person, that, you know, they take more of a threatening posture and so on and so forth. So perception. So there's two kind of, I want to look at this skills. There is perception, which is kind of the more intuitive, kind of general looking around. And then there's investigation, which is kind of the more logical, detailed examination of something. A 22 on perception is ridiculously good. You get the sense that this being, this person, is dangerous in their own right, and they are quite angry, quite kind of annoyed at Angelus. However, to your party, you know, you might not be best friends, but you know your abilities, they're not a danger at the moment. You can't hear the conversation. It's on the far side of the pub. It's too loud to hear that. Based on kind of body language and how they're acting, how they're behaving, they do appear to be dangerous, but they don't appear to be dangerous for you as a party. Make sense? Angelus, the elven woman leans back. You are dismissed. You will be... This is your final warning. Return to the compound, or you will be hunted until your death.
Okay. Well, we won't be seeing each other again. I return back to the group.
She turns away as soon as she's finished talking. She listens to you. You do notice that she hears what you're saying, but she just ignores you, basically. The bar server returns to the table. Okay, so this is a wee stew, and she hands out a half bowl of stew. This is a stew, and she hands out a bowl of stew. And this is a large stew, and she hands you 2 bowls of stew. As you walk back to the table. Do you need anything else? No? Okay.
Just another shot for the table.
It's quite expensive, you know this, yeah?
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Are you sure?
I got it covered. Yeah, no, it's cool. It's cool.
Okay, just 2 minutes, please. And she returns back to the bar. She grabs a bottle from behind the bar.
What does expensive mean, guys?
I'm going to look at everybody and say, how are we going to pay for all this? Has anybody got any money?
Got some of these weird metal round things that people pass to each other.
So, as part of setting out to Erema, you were given 10 gold. 10 gold translates to 100 silver, which translates to 1,000 copper. You would have spent 2 gold getting to this point. Darren understood that, you know, you take gold to get you to your destination. You supposed to spend, so you have about 8 gold left. Normally, what's been put in front of you would maybe cost you 5 copper. She returns with a bottle of whiskey. She says, "Okay."
I'll take the bottle, actually.
Her eyes almost drop out of her head. I'm gonna have to ask Vimic about that because it's quite expensive. He can only make 1 bottle, every 6 months. So, can I come back to you, please?
Oh.
She rushes back, and you see Vimac stalking back out again. A grim scowl on his face. Okay. You want to buy the bottle?
Yeah.
This bottle, I had to make this myself.
Okay. But you're selling it, right?
50 gold.
50, yeah, sure. Okay.
Hand it over.
How much is 50 gold?
We won't be paying for
And
this, guys.
I empty my pouch onto the table. There's 25 gold there.
There's not 25 gold there. How the fuck do you have 25 gold?
15 gold from a background.
Okay, you got 15 gold from background. No, 8 gold. 8 gold. You spent 2 gold so far. So you had 23 gold. He looks down at the gold. Okay. That's about... No, fuck that. You were only given 8 gold as part of your background. You spent everything else. Training costs. You have
What?
eight. You've
No.
8 gold. You have 8 gold on your person.
Wow, being robbed.
Yeah,
Stitched
you
up.
are being robbed.
Absolute shafted. I'm out of here. I'm done, as Snes would say.
no, sorry, Massalas. Massalas would say.
Masala, sorry. Okay.
And if you don't want to use that gold for whiskey, I can get you a t-shirt that says that.
Is that enough gold for the ball?
He looks out. You're about 39 gold short.
All right. Can I take enough whiskey for what gold is on this table?
Well, it's a gold a shot, so you owe me 1, 2. He bought me a drink. 3,
Right,
4,
take-
5. You owe me 5 gold already.
What for? We've
So
only done
I'll-
3 shots.
I'll chuck a gold coin in because I said I'd get the big man a drink, so I'll chuck a gold coin in.
Okay, that's 1.
Does-
You
does-
know, you bought. This is your second round. So you bought 2.
Does stew cost gold in here?
No, God no. The wheat stew is 5 copper. The regular stew is 5 copper, and the large stew is 10 copper, or 1 silver.
So why is it 5 gold?
Because the whiskey, it's a gold a pop. You've taken 2 shots. He's
Yeah.
taken 2 shots, and he bought
Who?
me a shot.
No,
He
we've
points-
not
he
taken
points-
them yet. We're only
He,
done 1
he,
shot.
he pours out 2 more shots. He pours out a shot for himself. He says, "Cheers," and he knocks it back. And he says, "Are you confused, little gnome?"
Yes, always. Okay, just take all the gold on the table, and I'll pour the shots.
And I stop him grabbing the gold, and I persuade him as an ex-adventurer to allow us to be, fed and watered here before we carry on our lofty quest.
I can't feed you and drink you for free. This stuff is rare.
Can I persuade roll him?
You can persuade him to lower the price.
To lower the price. Just want me to roll, Celtic.
Just a persuasion check, please. Yeah. Do you want to use your inspiration to re-roll that, or are you happy for that to stand?
I will be inspiring.
Speech is more inspired.
I'll try and persuade him as well. Then. So I will use my persuasion as well.
Okay.
This is not an adventure anymore. This is a quest to drink whiskey.
Look. It's my.
Like,
It's my-
Fizzle, if you weren't causing so much trouble, it wouldn't be such a hassle.
I just want to buy the whiskey. The bartender's making it.
You can't buy stuff with no money. Enough.
I've chucked.
Enough, Fizzle. Enough.
Look. I'll let you off for the food. I'll give you a few rounds of beer. But the whiskey's mine. I'll sell it a gold piece.
Anyway.
He just like, well, fuck you, gives you a well, fuck you look, and then stalks off. He pours out your 2 more whiskeys. He's taking the gold for the next round of whiskey, and he fucks off again.
Right, so just so I'm clear from my sheet, what? So I started with 8 gold.
You have 1 gold for pissing about. No,
I've got 1 gold left.
You have
Okay.
6 gold. You have 6 gold.
6 gold left. Okay. Nah, take my shot.
As soon as Vimac walks away, a large orange tabby cat walks around the back of the booth and hisses at Rat Damon. You recognize this the tabby cat that's kept on premise to kind of keep rats in line, make sure there's no rodents around. And she hisses almost violently at Rat Damon.
Here, cat, get away. Leave that Damon alone.
It continues hissing. You swing at the rat. You swing at the cat.
Yeah.
Okay, you swing at the cat, and the cat just like jumps back deftly and continues hissing at Rat Damon. You can tell she's on the point of pouncing on him.
Shoot it, Roland, shoot it! It's gonna eat Rat Damon!
If that's what's meant to be, Fizzle, that's what's meant to be.
Right, Rat Damon runs up my leg, and he's like hiding like in my trousers. And I just kind of try to shoo away the cat a little bit, and I'd say to the owner, "Oi, this cat, get him away from me, please."
Is that a rat in your pocket, or are you happy to see me? The owner's just like, well, I don't hear you. I don't hear you. Susie is walking over, and she's walking over with a tray of beer, courtesy of the Mac. And as she walks over, the Rat King is definitely close to the rat. As she walks over, you notice that she trips. The beer fucking sways, and 2 pints fall off, spilling all over the cloak of Eric, completely soaking it through with ale. She managed to catch her balance at the last moment, and the tray kind of slaps down to the table. It's like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, I've got to clean it up, I'll clean it up. And she pulls off a dirty rag off her hip. That obviously she loses to clean the tables, and she starts patting your beautiful robe. She's like, I'm so sorry.
I'm going to stand up and slowly start to peel my hood down as my eyes start to glow brighter and brighter.
Oh no.
She takes her a minute of cleaning to notice that she sits back like, and you see tears in her eyes. This young girl's on the edge of breaking down. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I look at the young girl and I'm going to say, don't worry. Just please try and find a way of drying it for me. And I take it all off, and you just see this fairly slim, builded, haggard hair-looking scruff. Because nobody's seen him under this immaculate gown before.
Has anyone got any of that cool magic that can dry stuff? No. Oh. I thought we was capable adventurers. I guess not.
Unfortunately, Fizzle, you are aware that the party has diverse backgrounds and diverse abilities, however, and some of them magical. However, dry cleaning clothes is not on that list of magical abilities.
I can make a little illusion of dry clothes if you want. I do a minor illusion of like a floating robe.
A floating
That's
robe.
dry.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, you're magic! Oh, you're magic! Oh, this is brilliant! You can fix the cloak, can't you? She looks at you expectantly.
I place the illusion over Banana. There you go, fixed.
Just come with me. Just come with me. I'm sure Liam will fix it in the back. Liam will fix it. It's okay. Just come with me. Just come with me. She's kind of motioning you to follow her back into behind the bar into the kitchens.
I'm going to follow, but with a little bit of hesitation.
And it's a rule number 1 of D&D, folks. Never split the party. Never, ever split the party. Because it's always a trap. It's always a trap. You follow her back.
See you in a bit, Banana Man.
You
Get some more of that stew when you're there, please.
You follow her back behind the bar into the kitchens. And you see, it's quite a small, cramped kitchen.
Into the kitchens.
Sorry?
I get to the doors and I stand at the doors. I'm not crossing the doors.
Okay. Like a vampire, you stand at the doors and you kind of peer in. You can see it's quite a small, cramped kitchen. The heat just kind of bursts and slaps you in the face. You can see a duergar, a dark dwarf, busily stirring a large pot of stew. And you recognize him. You recognize him as another being from the Underdark. It's quite rare, quite odd to see somebody else from underground here, above ground. You look around further again, and you don't notice any unseen attackers. You don't see any wizard waiting to pop out to kill you. You don't see a smiling DM just be like, yes. It's quite safe inside. And the servant girl turns around and is like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't introduce myself. My name is Susie. I'm really sorry. Sorry, what was your name again?
Banana Man.
Banana Man, I'm very sorry, Banana Man. Look, Liam will be able to sort you out. He'll be able to put your cloak onto the stoves to dry it out. And she kind of motions into the kitchen.
I'm going to do a perception check on the other dark being just to make sure he's not under any...
With your passive perception, so you passively... He's a chef. He's dressed up in robes. He has an apron on. He has the most dangerous weapon he has is a wooden spoon. You do notice a small hand axe at his waist, but it's quite small. It doesn't pose any immediate danger. He's not going to split you from head to tail with it.
I'm going to ask the young waitress just to hang the jacket on the top of the door so it's still in my sight and keep the kitchen door open so it can drive the heat from there. That should be sufficient enough.
As Susie, that's that code for Cookie Girl. Gorzy, fuck off. Gorzy is another one of my IRL melts for my main game. So he's not allowed. He's not allowed in here. I gotta time him out. So Liam notices this, and he looks over at you, and he's like, a dwarf! Or sorry, a drow! Sorry, I'm trying not to slip into my stereotypical dwarven accent, which is a Scottish accent, because I have a number of Scottish players, and I'm going over Scotland next month, so I don't want to offend anybody.
Check back if you don't. Check back if you don't.
Yeah, exactly.
Liam turned around. A drow from the Underdark.
That's offensive. Carry on. That's good. That's good.
Sorry?
Was that a Judy Muddy act?
If it's yours, Master.
A drow from the Underdark. Yes. I wouldn't often see above ground.
Realised the Scottish were from Limerick.
We're going to pause that.
I'm a Scottish person, even I'm offended.
We're going to pause that for a moment. As our drow friend is in the kitchen getting his cloak dried off. Back at the table, you're all sitting eating your stew, whether it be wee, medium, or large. You're all drinking your whiskey. You're all sipping on your ale. And you notice a large human walk over. Quite broad-shouldered, quite built. He doesn't look like he has kind of a way of combat around him. But he's definitely strong. 3 out of 10 for that accent. Thank you, Fluid. He kind of swaying side to side as he puts his fists on his table. And he says, hey, you. And he's quite clearly talking to Roland. Hey, you. You orc.
I just stare back at him. I don't answer him.
I took part in the last war with the tribes. I killed orcs. And orcs killed my friends. You are not welcome here. Get out. He just kind of stares you.
Not very friendly.
They're hostile in here.
And I just continue to stare at him, but I open up my duster and just show that my holster and pistol is unclipped. Just place my hand. Just place my hand there. Intimidating.
Give me an intimidation check. It's a very easy check. Where's my screen gun? Where's my screen gun? 21. He looks at you. His eyes go wide. And he starts to bluster. I mean, like, you know, like, I know it wasn't you who killed my friends. I know it wasn't you who killed my friends. I just, you know, war. Did you take part in the last war with the tribes? He's stuttered, he's flustered, you know, just this figure, this mysterious figure. Quite dangerous.
I answer and say that I lost people on both sides, but those times are in the past now. And in the past, they will remain.
He kind of stands back and he sways. And you see two other human men come over. And he's like, "Oh no, come away, come on, Jeffy, come away. And they take the drunk man away from your table immediately. Switching back to our drow friend in the kitchen. So, what are you doing above ground?
I'm not a lot at the moment. I keep myself to myself, and that's all anybody needs to know.
All right then, I'll leave you off. I'll keep the cloak here. It'll be dry in about half an hour. Is that all right? Jesus Christ. Fucking hell, even I'm getting sick of my accent now. He nods to you, he says, "Look!" And, Jesus, okay, I'm done. The DM is done, folks. Goodbye, good night. That's it.
Do I know a great t-shirt you can buy?
How much for a t-shirt? I want one.
Listen, I think we've learned a lesson with you. Anybody under 3 foot should not be given whiskey. Just you sit down and fucking, you've already spent most of your gold.
He is sitting down,
But I earn more just for doing stupid shit, like fucking killing goblins and stuff.
Well, if you really want, like I do now. To be fair, I know you're under 3 foot, but we at the Massie merch store do not discriminate. We make all sizes, so we can get you hooked up. We can get you hooked up. 5 coppers per t-shirt.
All right, awesome, thank you. I'll have one that says, "We didn't start the fire." Thank you.
Okay. You sit down, you relax, you enjoy the free drink that's given to you. If you ask for stew again, it's passed out to you. You're relaxing, you're settling in for the evening. After an hour, Eric, your cloak is delivered by Susie, the barmaid. Quite dry, quite, finished. And the door to the tavern slams open. There's a loud crack. And the rain beating down outside. A large figure walks in, screaming, "They have her! They have her!" And we're going to take a quick 2-minute break there. Go to the bathroom, grab a drink, lads. Back in 2 minutes. We're going to go back into the next part of the adventure. Chat, I'm just going to put you on to... I'm going to mute myself. Chat, I'm just going to put you on to BRB screen for 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Why isn't that playing? There we go.
PP break.
I presume we're muted during this.
I hope so.
Not a clue.
No, we're not.
That fucking perception cunt, he can fuck off.
Who's Zach?
I first.
He's just muted Shane.
I don't know. I think I'll take out the little waitress girl first. I'll move around the tavern and just freaking people off. That 6-shoe is going to come in handy soon. I'm getting more flick from that giant geezer. We're right back in it.
No idea then.
And
See how worse it's gotten.
and we're back. Welcome back, lads. Right, so you are sitting down in the Lonely Wanderer. The warmth washing over you, drying out your rain-soaked clothes. The stew, whether it be wee or large, warming your bellies. The whiskey warming your souls. The bad accents giving you a headache. When the door slams open with a crack, a large woman, broad shoulders, quite tall, quite well built, runs in, screaming, "They've taken her! They've taken her!" The magician, who's still butchering Galway Girl, stops immediately. The townsfolk.
Jesus, how long has he been singing that?
That's the only song he knows. It's the only song he knows. It's like one of those street performers who just say the thing over and over and over again.
Sending us up wall. Like, oh, not this again.
The townsfolk who were in full flow, full mid conversations, quiet down, as they all turn to this sobbing woman, Vimac, the Goliath. And sorry, I apologize for this. I meant to do this earlier. So Vimac looks something like this. You should see all of it. See it pop to the front of your screen.
Handsome fella.
Turns to rushes forward. Colleen, what is it? What is it? The sobbing woman she's broken up. She's bent over a table. She's like, "They took her. They took Kia." She's absolutely distraught.
Let's go. go, gang!
Vimek continues to comfort Colleen as townsfolk kind of gather around to listen to it. The goblins attacked us. They came in the middle of the night. They attacked her. They stole her from her crib. What am I going to do? And you all begin to hear a general murmur, a general kind of background conversations. Those damn goblins. I wish somebody would exterminate them. They need to be gotten rid of. You know, nothing but vermin, nothing but pests. Immediately, Vimek turns to your table. And he smiles. This is not a friendly smile. This is a, I got you now smile. He leans back. He says to Colleen one more time, Don't worry. We'll sort this out. We'll get this organized. We'll get Kia back. She leans back. All right, Vimek stands tall, and he walks over to the table. He looks at each of you. The Rat King, I appreciate you adding to your crown during the night.
Found it.
I wonder how much shit's going to be on that by the end of the session.
You just see a chipper takeaway bag just kind of crowning at the end of the night. Back walks over. And he looks at you first, Fizzle. So, do you know how I was saying that bottle of whiskey was 50 gold? Well, I was thinking, I think I might have a different way of, you buying that bottle of whiskey off me.
Okay. Tell me more.
So, we've been having a goblin issue lately. They've taken up residence in an old crypt, an old nearby crypt through Boar Wood. And they've been pestering us since the past 2 moons. Stealing food, stealing supplies, but never any violence against the townsfolk. If I'd seen them, I would take my great axe to them myself. As you can hear, he kind of nods to Colleen there. He's like, they've stolen a child. Kidnapped her from her own bed. I'll hire you. Bottle of whiskey and 100 gold to rescue that child.
Oh, I can't even count up to 100. That sounds like a lot.
It is. It's a vast amount of wealth.
Why don't we do this, guys? And you can have the gold and I'll take the whiskey. How does that sound?
There is one more thing I want to do. Okay, we'll get the gold. Okay, we'll get the whiskey. But what I also want is for these people to stop calling rats vermin. If you can guarantee that for me, I'm in.
Okay. I won't call him vermin.
And we want a really, really fancy cloak for Banana Man. Because you ruined his last one. So we're going to need a nice... What colour do you want, Banana Man?
Purple would be fantastic.
Purple, okay.
I'm going to look at the big fella and look at the axe and say, why are you paying us if you are a battled, hardened person yourself? Why can't you do this?
Look, I took an arrow to the knee years ago.
I heard, listen.
I was waiting for that. As soon as you said I used to be an adventurer.
Yes! Got him! I got him!
I guess you were on trials for Spartan United and you took an arrow to the knee and all of a sudden the trials were over. Alright, that old chestnut. Fuck's sake. Right, hold on. Lifetime supply of wee stews. And I'm on.
He looks to you.
Wee stews.
Okay, so a bottle of wine, a cloak,
Hey,
no
whiskey.
vermin, bottle of whiskey. Apologies. Bottle of whiskey, no vermin, a fancy cloak, a lifetime supply of wee whiskies, wee stews. And he turns to the other two party members expectantly, expecting them to make their own personal demands. Angelus, Roland, do you have any personal demands? Are you happy to accept the reward being offered?
I take my 2 shots that I've yet to touch that are off the table, down them both, dead eye in this guy, and go, I'm in.
He gives you like, fuck yeah. Angelus?
Take a minute to myself, thinking.
The entire, as you take your minute, the entire pub turns to you. Everybody's watching you. All eyes are on you.
Take a peek in my satchel. The glow comes across my face. I then turn to the Goliath man and I give him a slow nod. I'm in.
Vimac turns back to the pub. Fear not, townsfolk, for these merry band of adventurers are going to rescue Kia. And a drunken roar comes up. Hey! Vimac turns back to you. Are you prepared to go now, at the dead of night, through Boar Wood, to the old crypt? He's basically just looking for nods.
We gives a wee stew to go though.
More stew! He shouts. Susie rushes back, rushes out. She hands you a regular stew.
Fine. Fine, I'll take it.
He leans down. You must travel north out of this fine town.
Sorry, I've got one more thing. I want a regular spot with my pan flute, please. On Fridays, I think, maybe. What do you guys... Friday work for you guys? Obviously, you'll be there, but maybe Fridays. Yeah, Fridays. Regular spot.
Works for me, Fizzle. Works for me.
Nice.
I
A regular... If I listen to Galway go one more time, swear to God, I want to start taking this maul to people's skulls.
Vimac is just like staring at you. He grounds out of his teeth. Fine. Anything else?
Say thank you. Go on.
Hold on. I want to use. Can I use my ability to speak to animals?
So you cast spells, if I remember correctly, to speak to animals. So you can cast a spell to speak to animals. So are you casting the spell to speak to animals?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough. Can you put that into chat for us? So if you click the spell, it should pop up a chat for us. The first spell casting of the night. Speak with animals. You gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the duration, which is 10 minutes. The knowledge and awareness of many beasts is limited by their intelligence, but at a minimum, beasts can give you information about nearby locations, monsters, including whatever you can perceive or have perceived within the past day. You might be able to persuade a beast to perform a small favor for you. Okay, you cast a spell to speak with animals. What are you trying to speak with?
First of all, I'm speaking to Rat Damon because nobody's asked their opinion on this. All right. Rat Damon, are you in? All right, we're on. Second of all, where's the cat? Small favor. If we do this, leave Rat Damon alone.
So you notice the cabby cat having been shooed away earlier, kind of sitting in the shadows above you, looking with a look of murder on its face. Because all cats are just murdersome looking, and it kind of its voice that you hear is a very low hissing sound. It's mine. I will eat it. Yes. Do you want to try to persuade the cat to not eat Rat Damon?
Or, all right, I'll try to persuade it first.
Okay. Give me a persuasion check, please.
Okay.
It's gonna be a medium check. It's gonna be a medium check.
Oh, where's my
I
persuasion?
don't know why that's doing that. Why is that doing that? If you go into your core and then you go scroll down, it'll be on the left-hand side.
Where's my core again?
So if you open your character sheet under, core
Oh yeah, perception.
persuasion, please.
Oh, persuasion. Sorry.
My rat would eat it good.
All right, I turn to the Rat King and say, "Listen, I tried. Like, tried, man."
Vimac turns to you and says, "Don't worry about the cat. I'll sort out the cat. I'll give it a boot outside for the night if it bothers you. But look, this is contingent on you bringing home Kia. If you don't bring home Kia, do not come back here. Do you understand?" He looks at each of you in the eye. Start a monologue, so don't interrupt me, Shane. Travel north of the town through Boar Wood. It'll be dangerous at night, however, you seem capable individuals who can manage to travel through a forest through heavy rain and nighttime. You'll pass the ruins of the old tomb keeper. The tomb was a knight of the White Hand. His name is lost to the ages. And the tomb was kept by a member of the town who lived closer to it. It's about an hour's journey north. Move past that towards a large hillside, and built into the large hillside, you will see an opening with a beautiful silver filigree arch with what appears to be a white or silver hand upheld like this. Enter there, and you will find the goblins where they have laired. Be careful. Goblins are wily, dangerous creatures. But I'm sure for individuals such as yourself, you'll be able to handle this. Do you need any supplies before you set out? More stew! He shouts out. End monologue. Go.
Just one other question unrelated to this mission. Some time ago, now you've mentioned White Hand and Light's Rest. Did a little fella named Primal come through here?
He looks at you and he kind of leans down. That bastard owes me a bottle of tequila.
Yes.
Old campaign joke, folks. Old campaign joke.
Inside joke.
Do you require any other supplies before you set out? No? Then good luck and good night to you. Do you leave immediately or do you hang on eating your wee stew?
I finish my stew and so does Rat Damon.
I wasn't eating, so I put my my jacket, my hoodie back on, and I'm ready to rock and roll.
Your cloak is dried if it smells a bit of stale beer. It'll get a good wash in the storm. Don't worry about it. The party sets out.
Hold on, sorry. Well, I was finished mine. I throw the spoon over my shoulder. I throw the bowl up in the air and absolutely half volley it through the window and be like, "Now I'm ready. Let's go."
You get a strange look from Vimac as you walk out, but he's not going to say anything to you because you're his only hope. Obi-Wan Kenobi. You
Like Star Trek references in D&D.
I know, right? For fuck's sake. You head out into the storm. You head north of the town. So you're traveling through the forest. What we're going to do now is we're going to do a skills challenge. Basically, I want you to come up with a way that you help the party journey through this forest. And I will ask you to roll an appropriate skill. Or you can say, I want to roll this skill, and then I'll ask you to justify why you're rolling this skill. So it's kind of like, it's basically, how do you help navigate through the forest? So we're just going to do it from cameras. So the Rat King, how do you assist the party? It's very easy, lads. Don't sweat it. Like, how do you assist the party in traveling through the forest at nighttime when it's pissing rain? You are muted if you're talking.
Oh, sorry. I was whispering to my rat. Sorry.
All in your trousers?
Eh?
Is it still in your trousers?
No. He's here now.
Okay.
He's done with the trousers.
Done, you say?
If he was still in his trousers, but when you were talking to him as an animal, were you just talking to Rat King's crotch, like?
And here's the thing.
Listen, that's an animal in itself.
Here's the thing, my little half-orc friend. I don't know which was answered back.
Was it the serpent, or was it?
And I just tipped my cowboy hat in that reply. Well done.
Do you want a moment?
Well, I think I kind of know. Like, I would use my survival.
Okay, so how are you using your survival to navigate this forest that you've never been in?
Okay, no, perception. So I can perceive what's around us. I have a look through. I sort of like kind of squint my eyes and I'm able to see a little bit, and I can use that to tell us exactly where we need to go. We just need to head straight through it. Let's go straight ahead, and into the forest that way.
Okay, so you know your general direction. You know, like, you can't use the stars because it's pissing rain. So you're looking for game trails. You're looking for kind of just general indications of north. Moss grows on the west side of a tree, so you're looking for trees where the moss is on the right hand side of the trees, so on and so forth. Give me a survival check.
Wait, was that survival or perception?
Sorry, perception. Apologies. You said perception, so give me a perception check, please. Okay, that's fine. Don't sweat it. Just one rule, lads. Please don't roll until I call for a roll, because you'll roll well and you'll be like, can I use that? And I'll be like, no, you can't. So just when I call for it. Next up is Masolas. Oh, you're gonna regret that. You're gonna regret that. Masolas, how are you helping the party travel through the forest?
One quick question.
Mm-hmm.
How do I know what's a good roll?
The higher, the better. So
Basically,
if we're rolling a d20.
yes. Basically,
So if it's a 50-50, how do I know what's yes and what's no?
Okay, so in D&D, there's it's what's called skill checks. It's basically a difficulty challenge rating. So if something is really difficult, like you say to me, I want to vault over a 20-foot hill, I'll tell you that'll be a very, very difficult skill check. That means you have to roll really, really high to do it. What I do is I do very easy. I do easy, medium, hard. The harder it is, the higher you have to roll. These skill checks are very easy. So just think of it this way. Basically, logically, the harder thing you're trying to do, or the more out of context thing you're trying to do, the higher you have to roll to accomplish this. And things can be impossible. You can't leap 50 feet into the air. You can't, walk 500 miles. Well, you kind of have. It's
500 more like.
Yeah, you have to put, what I want to do into context of the situation. Make sense?
Sure. Okay.
You don't sound very convinced.
I still don't understand, like, in terms of, like, the last couple of times we've rolled. So it's subjective. Okay, so it's right. Okay,
It's at my discretion, but I be very lenient, in my opinion.
Okay.
Change it up.
Okay. To help us in guiding our way through the forest to try and find the goblins, can I reuse my speak with animals?
Okay, so that's a 10-minute skill. So we'll say you can. You walked out of the tavern immediately after throwing your bowl through the window. Quite rude, but you found what do you gotta find? You found a squirrel almost immediately after leaving the town, and you talked to the squirrel. What do you say to the squirrel?
Which fucking way, man? Do you know how to get to the goblins?
Goblins? What? Goblins? No. Nuts.
It works for the goblins, boys. It works for the goblins. Any other fucking animals about here aren't on the payroll.
Give me a perception check to see if you spot any animals around, any other animals around. 24. Yes, you spot an owl. Now you know that your speak with animals spell will run out soon, so you can only ask it, maybe 1 or 2 questions. So, what questions do you have for this owl?
Can you hoot be in the right direction to the goblins?
Give me a persuasion check to convince the owl to lead you on the way. That's pretty good. The owl turns to you and he says, "They steal my mice. They steal my food. I lead you, you kill me. You killed me? You killed them. Agreed?"
Agreed.
Okay.
Can I ask Roland they shoot the fucking squirrel?
You can ask him. Roland, how do you respond?
Happily, and then I just unholster it and quick bang this little squirrel dead. There we go. Gone.
Oh,
Click on your flintlock pistol into your character sheet, please. You're making an attack roll. So to attack, you roll 1d20. A natural 20 is great because you do extra damage. A natural 1 will always be a miss. So the first time in tonight that you see Roland shoot his gun, he completely misses the mark. He actually shoots the wrong tree altogether. He just
Keep him guessing, boys.
I knew you really didn't want to kill it. That's nice.
Exactly, Fizzle. It was just to alleviate this very hot and cold, rude elf.
Oh, I just heard Ian say, well, look, listen, I hear orcs get performance issues now and again, you know what I mean? It happens to all races, to be honest with you, pal. Don't worry about it, just you put that thing away there.
I just put my hands up and be like, hey, I'm half orc, so 25% of the time it works every time.
Well, that's it. You just put that thing away before you hurt anybody there. Alright, there you go. I've got an delete us, lads.
So the owl will help you part of the way, but they're flying above the treetops. You can't always see them. You have to keep an eye out for them. How is the rest of the party going to help you navigate the woods? So next on to Roland. Roland, how are you helping the party move through the woods?
So I'll be using survival to check for animals like wolves and anything like that are going to be potentially hassling us on our way to the goblins, alongside the fact that I have dark vision as part of my half orcishness, which can, I think it's 60 feet, it says, I can see in dim light within 60 feet of me as if it were a bright light, and in darkness as if it were dim.
Yep.
So it says I can't discern colours, but that's what I'll be using to help. So I guess survival's the main one for the animal markings and stuff.
Yep.
Only 50 shades of grey.
Give me a survival check, please.
For the night.
Give me a survival check, please. Oh, Roland, you are not having a good time, mate. You are not having a good time.
These back to back.
That's that. You can only go up. Mate. You dig around. You look around. You're completely confused. You haven't been in these woods. You don't recognize tracks. It's like you don't know what's going on. You confidently stand up. He says, "Yep, Nope. The woods and the wolves and the bears have been staying away from this area. The goblins are obviously hunting them out of existence. It's like, it's clearly if we just, follow the old tracks, it'll definitely lead us to the goblins. Completely bullshitting the rest of the party. Next up, we have Mr. Angelus, or Miss Angelus. Sorry, is it Mr. or Mr. Angelus? Mr. Angelus. Mr. Angelus, how are you helping the party to traverse these woods?
Does it have to be a skill, or could it be a...
Yeah, it's a skills challenge, but you can cast a cantrip to aid in the skill. So basically, I'll say it's... Sorry?
I was just going to say, so then Arcana for magical knowledge, then...
Yes. So, okay, what are you trying to do? What are you trying to do?
Use my light to help our non-dark visioned friends.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I put it onto all the sheets. So can everybody who has dark vision please put their hand up? Collie, Snez, put your hand up.
Where does it say dark vision?
Does it say dark vision on your sheet?
Looking at character sheet, poison spray, thorn whip.
No, go to core. Go to core.
Okay.
And scroll down to the bottom right-hand corner.
Armor proficiency, ritual casting. Oh, dark vision. Okay, fair enough.
Everybody actually has dark vision in this party. It doesn't usually happen, but everybody. But no, see, the thing with dark vision is that it's black and white, as we pointed out, and it's only up to a certain distance. So you can cast light out to a far distance, and that will basically extend your dark vision. Because, as you said, if it's dark out, you can actually only see up to 30 feet if it's dark out. So your light basically boosts dark vision. So light works, but it wouldn't be Arcana. It would be something like either perception or investigation or nature or not performance, perception, investigation, to kind of figure it out. So do you want to roll me either of those?
Investigation.
Yep, that's fine. So you find the optimum points to place your light spell.
Yes.
Let's go. Wrong thing. 16. Good roll. So you place your light. You conjure basically a ball of light. As ball of light will illuminate the forest, and you figure out where you can place it so that you're not illuminating yourselves. You're allowing yourselves to kind of move from shadow to shadow, so the goblins can't see you coming. So yeah, that's fine. Then we have Mr. Banana Man, Eric. Eric, how are you assisting the party in moving through the forest?
I'm going to use stealth. Because it's a dark wood, I think stealth might be a good aspect depending on what's ahead of us.
Moving through the Boar Wood stealthily is a good move. Can you roll stealth for me, please? 12. That's grand. You turn around and you tell the rest of the party to shut the fuck up. They still jingle-jangle around with their chain armor and, their weapons. They're not very quiet. Fucking loud bastards. But you move stealthily through the forest. Finally, we come to Fizzle. Fizzle, how are you assisting the party in moving through the forest?
Seems everyone's got a good handle on this, so I'm going to use nature, just walk around and sample some dung, drop in some bits of poop, see if I can pick up some goblin feces, see if they've been shitting in the woods.
That's a goblin shit in the woods, ladies and gentlemen. D&D.
And if the goblins are nearby, if I get some goblin shit in my gob, and we know we're heading the right way. So that's what I'm going to do. So there's my nature roll, which is mediocre.
You have to sample numerous pieces of dung.
That's great. It's great.
Like,
love it.
You're sitting there and you're chewing. And Eric is turning back to you saying, and saying, don't chew with your mouth open.
Exactly. I've only had shots of whiskey. I skipped the stew, so gotta
Angelus, light illuminates you as you just dig into this dung. Even the owl stops, and fuck it, the spell is extended. Even Massalas hears the owl say to Fizzle, "What the fuck are you doing?" But you find no goblin dung. You find bear dung, confirming Roland's your earlier bullshit. You find bear dung, you find wolf dung, you find, general dung of other woodland animals. You do not find any goblin dung. But it's okay. The party moves as a group. It's not the success of one individual does not determine your group success or failure. It's all of you working as a party, coming together through, convincing woodland wildlife to work on your behalf, to quietly moving through the forest to ensure a surprise, to lighting the way when, things look dark. That allows you to move forward. We're gonna move over to a sheet now, a new sheet.
Got visions of Angelus walking through this forward, just holding up a pair of shorts and letting the knees light our way as we walk. Just
Yeah.
Are they doing the high knee kicks just to really get that light out there?
Are your
Jogging.
knees always on show, or do you cover them up?
Oh, I'm scantily dressed. That
Okay, like your image.
Yeah.
You're just like
Really like
loincloth central.
Yeah.
like the emphasis on that second.
Right. So we should be. Why isn't that changed? You should be onto a new sheet. So if we look at Roll20, if you minimize your character sheets for a moment, each of you will have a token. Will have a character token, and you should be able to control this token. So if you open Roll20, open the main page, and kind of scroll in towards the bottom left-hand corner, you should be able to click on your character's artwork, the token, and you should be able to move them by using the arrow keys or by dragging them with your mouse. So can everybody confirm that they have control of their character token?
Yep.
You will have to click on the cursor. So if you click on the cursor at the top of the toolbar on the left-hand side, there you go. Does anybody not have control of a token? Because this always fucks me up. I always get it wrong somehow. How would you get down there? You're not supposed to be down there. Control L. Get back up there. Get back up there. I don't know how you got down there. I would ask that you use arrows to move your characters. Because it makes my life slightly easier. So if we can stop moving. The forest is dark. It's hard to see things. You all have dark vision to a certain extent. However, this dark vision is quite limited because it's completely dark. Now, shit, what did I do? There we go. That's fine. There is a light spell. So if you bear with me one moment, I'm going to create character. I'm going to create a character called Light. All players, and then Druid H. And then what I'm going to do is I'll put pusher. This is the other part of D&D is improv. So if we go here, come on, okay. You know what? We'll just download. We'll download a new artwork torch. Images, fire, torch, yes, image, save image, torch. We go to here, we click upload, we select torch. And then we save. Now, how do I do this again? Pull this out. Sorry, folks. It's been a while since I've done this.
No stress. It's all good.
Okay, demand lighting.
Like I said to our half orc friend earlier, we all get performance anxiety sometimes. Don't worry about it, man.
20 feet.
You're quite rude, Masalas, aren't you?
That was reassuring of anything.
Only to 14-year-old girls, evidently.
Bit of a scumbag.
Okay, so if we hold it there.
Don't you know?
Scundor, yeah.
Yeah, fat man. Shut up.
I dive in Kenfit like.
Total light.
Put.
Why- we put this over here. Let me do this. Yes, okay. So if I give control of this to our nightlight, Angelus. Okay. Okay, Angelus. Can you select the torch that I'm putting? Okay, was that you?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want to put the torch anywhere within 60 feet? So 60 feet is basically 12 squares. Each square is 5 feet. So if you kind of place that where you want it to be. Don't move characters, please.
Within 5 of my character.
Within 12 squares of your character, yeah.
Ah, okay. It's like what we can see, I guess.
Yeah, basically it improves your dark vision. So basically it gives you a lighter thing.
There.
There. Okay. So you're traveling through the forest. The rain slowly dissipates until it stops completely, but you're still soaked through again. In good news, Eric, your cloak has been washed of the stale beer. It is now merely wet instead of dry and smelling. You see in front of you a boar. And those of you who are nature inclined know that boar can be dangerous. And boar do travel usually in packs of families. You're curious as to why the townsfolk called this Boar Wood, but nobody asked why they call it Boar Wood. So the fact that you're seeing a singular boar, it's interesting, but it's not worrisome to you. You are looking for a house ruin that is nearby. So if people want to move their characters, they are now free to move their characters. Just be aware that if you approach the boar too closely, it will react. How closely? Fuck around and find out, lads.
Communicates with it with grunts and some maybe imitation of boar-like movement.
Give me a ridiculous hard performance check. I mean, just like, you know.
Well, I guess it's not a small beast. Well, I guess what do you class as a big beast? Like boars can be small.
Boars are medium-sized creatures. Therefore, they are not small creatures. Therefore,
okay, never mind then. Scrap that.
Fair enough.
Actually, no. I like my chances. I want to go for it.
Give me a ridiculously hard.
The whiskey's coursing through my blood. So I wanna.
Give me a ridiculously hard. I know I did wrong. Give me a ridiculously hard.
It's good, right?
I said performance check, but animal handling is acceptable as well, and therefore.
Oh, you said performance.
No. I say.
It's even worse. It's a fail either way.
You're gonna have to be within 20 feet of this. So if you want to move your character within 20 feet of the boar and complete this.
Yeah, start going up grunting.
The rest of the party sees Fizzle just kind of completely go off the rails. The boar looks up and starts pawing the ground as if it's about to charge. What is the rest of the party doing? What are you doing, folks?
I'm going to stand back on the preserve from a distance.
Okay, Eric is standing back and observing.
Yep.
Anybody else want to do anything? They want to move forward? Do they want
I'm going to
to
slowly...
Can we just move as much as we want, or what?
I'm going to restrict you to you can move 10 squares from where you are at the moment because we're trying to resolve what Fizzle is doing. So you can move within 10 squares.
I'll go over and help.
Okay. How are you helping?
So, what can I do? So yeah, we're just gonna, me and Rat Damon are just gonna kind of wander over, go to Fizzle and say, listen, are you wanting to help? I think you're a little bit leery right now. Are you want a hand with this boar?
I got it. I'm totally convincing this boar that I'm its friend. Don't worry.
Okay. If you've got it, then that's fine. I'll take a step back. All good.
Okay.
I'm
Roland,
obviously doing great.
Roland, Angelus, Massalas, are you doing anything? Are you letting Fizzle deal with this complication?
I'll move up towards Banana Man and stand alongside him and observe.
Okay.
And I see him now, like, taking a charge position and the boar.
Well, we're gonna get Massalas and Angelus. What are you doing?
I'm gonna edge away slowly, taking a slightly further distance from the other two. But considering what to do with the light as it's on the far side of the boar, and
Okay.
it's currently shining towards.
Okay, Massalas, are you doing anything particular?
I'm gonna shout, looks like meat's back in the menu, boys. But which meat is it going to be? Is it going to be boar or gnome? And I'm going to move up beside Angelus and just cross my arms and wait to see the outcome of this.
Right. So what we're going to do is we're going to roll initiative. So we're entering combat now.
And I, whilst I'm doing it, no, go on, we'll roll initiative.
No, we're rolling initiative. That's it. So if you could all open up your character sheets, if you can then, sorry.
Select your token.
Select your token first, and then open your character sheet. Go to character sheet. Go to where is initiative? Go to the middle column. At the top of the middle column, there'll be a field labeled initiative, and just click on initiative for me. Thank you, Roland. The Rat King. The Rat King is a 20. That's fine.
The Rat King. Bag rolls.
Have you got the Final Fantasy VII battle music on the stream?
No, because I want them to hear your panic cries as you die to one singular
Put it on
boar.
quietly. It's fine. my panicked cries will surpass the music. Don't worry.
No, I'm not putting on battle music. I thought about it, but I wasn't happy. I thought we'd just drown out the player conversation. Who are we missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Eric, can you please roll me initiative?
Initiative.
Character sheet, middle column.
Which sheet, sorry?
Character sheet. If you open your character sheet, go to core. It'll be in the middle column.
Next to armor class.
Okay.
Above HP.
Yep, perfect. Thank you very much.
It.
There we go.
Not
okay.
20.
So we now add the boar. The boar. Do. Where's the initiative on this? The hell? Yeah, I'll just do a dex check. So 15. Add turn. 15. And then we're going to add the giant boar's turn.
Wait, what?
Wait, what now?
The one that's just past the light.
What? Don't know what you're talking about. Right, so we're entering combat. So in combat, you're restricted to what you can do. In combat, you can move, Generally, it's 30 feet. Your speeds may differ, but the rule of thumb is for each 5 feet, it's 1 square. So you can move 25 feet, it's 5 squares, 30 feet, 6 squares, 35 feet, 7 squares. You can move straight, you can move diagonally. Just keep track of how many squares you're moving. You have your action, which is generally the main thing you do. You either attack with a weapon or you cast a spell. You can also sometimes do bonus actions. Bonus actions are an additional action, but they're kind of more minor. And it's usually for spells or for abilities. So I know one of you can take potions as a bonus action to increase your viability, so on and so forth. And we all take our turns. So it's first up will be Banana Man. And you can pass your turn. You can say, I don't want to do anything this turn. I'm not doing anything at all this turn. But we'll go through it. So I'm going to exit out of that one. You see the boar begin to charge to Fizzle. It's quite clearly pissed off with its very piss-poor imitations of boar behavior. Eric, do you want to do anything?
Just quickly before we, your screen on stream is just on Massilis's couch sheet.
Why is that? Okay. What I'm going to do, actually, is sort of refresh Roll20. Thanks for the heads up. Okay, what we'll do is main game. There we go, perfect. Okay. Turn it off and turn it on again, folks. Number 1 rule of IT. Roll20, I don't think is meant to be streamed. So there we go. We have our party. We have the boar. I'm calling this Red Boar. So if because there's more boar. So if you want to attack Red Boar, you say Red Boar. So Eric, do you want to do anything at this point in time, or are you happy to pass your turn?
I'm happy to pass.
Okay. Rat King, do you want to do something, or do you want to pass your turn?
So I'm actually going to move further away from Fizzle. Just let her deal with it.
Okay, I think you have 30 feet, so you can move the 6 squares.
How do you do the arrow thing, by the way? 'Cause I don't know.
Go on.
The ruler. Sorry, yeah, left-hand side, top left again. If you go to the ruler kind of icon under the magnifying glass,
Yeah.
you click that, and you can just left-click anywhere on the map and do a. And then if you press Q, you can kind of put in little snap points.
What was the first one, Shane?
The ruler in the top left. You select that tool just above the dice, in between the magnifying glass and the dice.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just
click on the
left click. Click on that, and then you can move.
Your arrow is corresponding to your color at the bottom of the screen. Just in case there's 7 arrows.
Okay.
Draw some phallic shapes with it.
No phallic shapes are to be drawn with arrows. I regularly apologies,
Number
Massie. Apologies, Rat King. I regularly had to come on early on Wednesdays to delete all of the phallic artwork that was drawn on maps during the week.
Ask a quick question.
Yes.
Are we supposed to be looking at your map on stream because yours is showing more than what I'm seeing?
Look at your own map. Sorry, just look at your own map, please. You can look at my screen, but it's looking behind the screen. Don't overly worry about it, but just look at your own map, preferably, please.
On your map? Well, I was going to say on your map, I can't see the boar.
Yeah, because it's outside your direct vision. So you can hear this. You can hear a boar seeming to square up, but you won't be able to see it. So you can move closer if you want.
So don't look at your map then.
It's not a huge thing. It's not a huge thing.
Okay.
So I can obviously see the boar. So what I actually do is I move back towards Massilas and Angelus and just explain to them exactly what's happening. That Fizzle's getting into a bit of a situation with a boar who's starting to fight it, and I'm having no dealings with that whatsoever. So I move back there.
You have to do select the select tool again.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Rat King. Thank you, CuppaShane, for explaining that. Okay, so Massilas, you have been explained. The situation has been explained to you. Fizzle has propositioned a boar. The boar is rejecting his proposition, rejecting her proposition. You can't see this boar. You can hear boar snorts off into the darkness, but you can't actually see this.
Coming from Fizzle mostly.
What do you want to do?
That wee fucking gnome's just got us on the knob of fucking baller since we got to that tavern. They're on their own. Ain't moving.
Okay.
Fucking, I'm done. Speaking of,
Let's see how it plays out first.
I like Massilas's personality trait. He's just peddling merch. Personality traits. Peddle merch. Every opportunity.
That reminds me of somebody. Anyways, Fizzle, it is your turn.
All right, so I will actually hold my action until the boar charges me. And as soon as the boar charges me and gets within the range of my maul, I will just swing it and go for an uppercut.
Okay.
With the maul.
So to clarify for the rest of the party, you can mainly when your turn comes up, you have to take your turn. You can ready an action. And that's basically, if this happens, I do this. This uses your action and your reaction. Your reaction is basically generally you reacting to other events. Typically, enemies moving in and out of your personal space, or else I want to do this, or somebody attacking you. There are very few spells that you can cast in a reaction to somebody else doing something against you. So what Fizzle is doing is they're readying an action. They're technically holding their turn, but it's under very specific circumstances. If this boar were to go attack somebody else in the party, Fizzle would not act. They would then waste their turn. It is the boar's turn. The boar charges. And before I complete the boar's action, Fizzle will take their attack. So Fizzle, give me an attack roll, please, with your maul. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, it's like a max damage hit.
Holy fucking shit. How do you want to kill this boar?
No, literally, as I see that I'm basically on all fours. I'm grunting, and then as soon as I see that the boar's having none of it, I stand up, pull out my maul, and as it's about to charge me, I just full on uppercut swing the boar and just send it flying, basically.
So you see this tiny 3-foot creature who has been nothing but annoying all evening, on all fours, snorting and howling, suddenly physically impossible, breaks the laws of physics, physically impossible, pull this mighty maul off their back and completely put their jaw into the top of the skull of the boar. The boar's head just crushes completely and is not recognizable. It gives a death squeal that radiates throughout the forest. And a moment of silence. And you hear more boar noises.
Guys, my sex dance didn't work. Can I get some backup?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I need to do that. 40 feet. You see, coming to the clearing, a whole horde of boar. Actually, let's get rid of that. I'll get rid of that. They're all acting the same turn. Yeah. 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. All right. And the boar then act individually. 60, 65, 70. Get back to where you were, please. Get back to where you were. You move on your turn. You do not move besides that. Yep. This boar is dead. We're going to put a giant X on that boar. And we're going to move these boar in here. The boar seem to be going over to the corpse of their fallen companion, and conversely, next to Fizzle. I'm going to mark these boar. So if you want to attack a particular boar, please call out, I want to attack boar blue, boar green, and just use colors as markers. The big boar are giant boar, as per description. So just call out, I attack giant boar red or giant boar blue, should you choose to engage with them. Alternatively, you can run away. So, Angelus Gnu, I'm mispronouncing that, I know I am. What do you want to do?
I want to ask why my light has been stolen from me.
Sorry, I fucked up. Where'd it go? It's gone completely. Fuck.
It's
Oh my god, what a fucking noob DM. Jesus Christ, this guy, like...
I thought you were good at this.
I thought I was good at this too, like... I don't know, you keep showing up.
You've only been doing it for 5 years.
I've only been doing this for 3 years, so you can fuck right off.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm gonna put this to Angelus. Save settings. Okay, Angelus, that should be back again. Control L, no, Control L. Nope, one second. Bright light, 20 feet. Yes, 20 feet, please. Thank you. There you go. Okay, it's back. It's back. So, Angelus, your light's back. What do you want to do?
I am inspired by my companion's very impressive feat of absolutely destroying with a maul. So I'm going to step a little bit closer. Not too much. If it's
Closer. Okay.
Need to open my character thing.
Oh. Are you doing the thing?
Depends what thing you think I'm trying to do.
The thing that we discussed in depth last night. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do a phantasmal force.
Oh, that thing.
Roll.
Okay.
That thing. Or,
I thought you were gonna do the other thing. The boom thing.
Oh. That was where I was going, but then I thought you said that. Okay, yeah.
No,
well, it was gonna be Thunderwave.
It is your character, so you get to choose what you get to do.
Yeah. No. So yeah, Thunderwave.
Okay. So
am I in range?
You need to get a bit closer.
Okay.
It's 15 feet from you, so you need to be 15 feet from yourself.
Don't worry about me. Hit me if you need to.
I mean, did the characters say they were worried? I don't think they did.
Okay, so can you click on the Thunderwave name and put it in chat for us?
Just the name, yep.
Just click on the name and it should pop up in chat. Okay, so for people who haven't played D&D before, Thunderwave is a first level spell. Most spellcasters can get it. That basically a roll of thunder emanates from the caster in a 15-foot cube. So it's 15 foot wide, 15-foot range, and all enemies in the area have to make a Constitution saving throw. On a successful save, they take half damage. On a failed save, they take full damage. Now, our resident sorcerer, Angelus, has other options available to them. Are you using these options, or are you just happy to kind of just roll and see what goes first?
Gonna use one of the options to... I can't remember the name. It's in here somewhere, is it?
Yeah, it's in there somewhere. Do you want to? Are you trying to exclude somebody or trying to make it more powerful? Exclude. Okay, so who are you doing careful meta magic on?
Be careful with our 3-foot friend.
Okay, so basically, Angelus, as well as casting a spell, is using their sorcerer feature to carefully cast a spell and sculpt it around Fizzle. And as a result, Fizzle still has to save, But if they fail, they only take half damage. If they succeed, they take 0 damage. Fizzle, give me a Constitution saving throw, please. I need to roll for my boar. You will take half damage. Angelus, can you roll me 3d8, please? So if you go over to the dice roller on the left-hand side and just select d8 and then go over to 3. I need 2 con saves. Okay, so 7 damage. So do you want to... Where's the GM option? Oh, well, I guess we're rolling it open. No, I'll just do this. Do you want to empower that, or are you happy just to do careful for the moment?
I'm fine with that, yeah.
Okay. So if we do this... Both fail, so they take full damage. Fizzle, you take 3 points of damage. So Fizzle takes half damage. Half a 7 is 3.5, and in my game, you always roll down damage, just to be slightly nicer. The giant boar take 7 damage each, and the little boar, baby boar, they all fail. They all take 7 damage. So with one spell, our courageous hero, Angelus, manages to severely knock back the boar. The boar are reeling on their heels. They're looking confused. They're looking, what the fuck just happened there? Angelus, do you want to do anything else?
No, I'll say
Thunder ripples through the forest. The sound.
Thunder ripples through the forest. Hi.
my knees are fully glowing, but that's me for now.
Very good. Roland, you're up.
So I'm chilling over here with Banana Man, and there's 2 wee boars beside us. So I say to Banana Man, you know, we need to prep to protect ourselves here. So I guess I'll have to attack Blue Boar, perhaps, because that's beside me.
So you're a ranged attacker. So if you attack anything within 5 feet of you, and that because it's diagonal to you, it's 5 feet within 5 feet of you, you'll have disadvantage to attack. However, you can attack green, and if you were to attack green, it's a straight roll.
Okay, no, because even if Banana Man's in the way.
Yes.
Okay.
Some DMs would impose a disadvantage, or some DMs would, make it harder, give them half cover, so on and so forth. For this one shot, we're not doing that.
Okay, cool.
The stream is frozen. How the fuck do I fix this now? Yeah, everybody's frozen, unfortunately. Bear with me 1 second. Do this. Do this.
Oh.
Alright, I'm coming back, don't worry. Okay. Shit.
I'm over by Shane for some reason.
Sorry, apologies, folks.
It's because he's left and rejoined. It's reordered all the cameras now.
Ah, no, it didn't reorder the cameras, did it?
Maybe.
I
know, now you're back
before you
in.
left, I think.
Yeah, it's sorted. Sorted. It's fine.
Back now.
Sorted.
It's
I'm
all
still
good.
the only one frozen.
Oh no,
Yeah.
still frozen, but Shane.
No, what you need to do on OBS is you need to turn off each individual. You need to click the eye icon on and off on each of the
Oh, yeah, okay, I get you now. Thank you.
cam things.
Yeah. Turn you on and off again. Thank you, Shane. Much appreciated, mate.
Yeah.
Okay, can everybody give me a wave, please, so we can all make sure that we're all good?
It's
Thank you very much.
anyway. Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Okay, so Roland, you're preparing to defend yourself. Sometimes, yes, because you're shooting past an ally, it would impose disadvantage or cover or something like that. We're not doing that tonight. It's a straight shot.
Okay, so am I just rolling my pistol then?
Yep, if you want to click on your pistol, and
I'll use that because the musket's too long for this combat. Oh,
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Oh, what is this rolls tonight?
Okay.
Jeez.
Okay. Roll it again. Roll it again.
That's subjective. Like, can a dungeon master have hacked all my rolls?
I mean,
for some sort of
No.
hypothetically speaking.
Roll it again, please. Roll it again. No. I don't accept. I don't.
I'll show this bastard.
I don't accept 3 natural ones in a roll. So please roll again for me.
Oh, oh my god! What are the odds? That's insane. How? That is actually insane. How is that even possible?
Oh, Jesus Christ! The odds are not with you tonight.
What's
Bessie.
the math? I actually want to do the math on that.
It's a long shot. It's basically a long shot. Like it's that shouldn't be fucking happening. I don't know. Unfortunately, our dear beloved Roland, you take aim, and again you think of the squirrel. The squirrel flashes into your mind that you were asked to shoot earlier, and you're just like, I can't do it, and you just shoot off to the side at the last moment.
Someone's definitely pulled Roland's pants down.
Sorry?
So I served in the Boer War. This is all flashbacks here. This is terrible.
Now, Roland, I understand that you can do bonus actions. You can take potions as bonus actions. So do you want to do any of that at the moment, or are you just happy to leave that off for the moment?
I think it's the celerity one that increases my dex, I think.
Yes.
Does that help with my shooting?
Nothing
If you roll anything besides a natural 1, yes, it will help. With a natural 1, you always miss. But if you want to take a bonus action, take the potion, yes, you can do that.
So do I click on the little chat icon beside that?
Yeah, if you could click on that, please. So, folks, Roland is playing a blood hunter. A blood hunter is typically it's a homebrew class, which is technically not officially D&D endorsed. But the great thing about D&D is that you can make it whatever fucking shit you want. And the blood hunter is kind of recognized as an unofficial official class. As part of that, our dear Roland can take potions, and these potions have a variety of effects. They have positive and negative effects. So for the duration of him drinking this potion and having it on, his dexterity increases by 3. And he has disadvantage on wisdom saving throws. So if anybody tries any mind magic on Roland, he would have to roll twice and take the lower of the rolls. So it's a plus and minus. It's kind of similar to The Witcher, which Collie hasn't. Which Collie hasn't played. So you use your bonus action. You use your action to attack. You use your bonus action to drink down your potion to increase your dexterity. Fingers crossed that helps you get away from natural ones. And you still have your movement. Now, before you move, if you move away from blue, it will get what's called an attack of opportunity. Basically, you're leaving its personal space, so it can attack you as a reaction. But you can then get away from the rest of the animals. It's up to yourself. Are you happy where you are, or do you want to move?
Can I go and move beside this shiny need guy? He seems to be doing pretty well.
Yeah,
Can I drop back beside him? Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that. I will attack you though.
That's okay. That's all right. I'm a
okay,
bastard.
Go for it. You move. I'm gonna roll a d20. Ooh, okay. I already know I've hit you because of I know like background mats, so I need to roll damage. The boar attacks you with its tusk.
That's very nice.
And you take 2 points of damage. So if you can go into your character sheet, and the big hit points number, just put that down by 2.
Yeah, the hit point maximum, that box, yeah?
No, the other one, the big one. So if you go to its current hit points. Current hit points is the big one.
So I meant that box. So
yeah. So you put
there we go.
Put down my 2. Perfect, thank you. And one that hits 0, we have fun. Right, so we could come back to the top of the round. We're going to get a quick 2-minute break there because I'm getting very thirsty and I really need to go Jax. So we're going to get a quick 2-minute break there. We'll come back. We're going to come back to combat. I'm going to deafen so the channel won't hear ye. So talk away, folks. Grab bathroom, grab drink. Back in 2 minutes. Folks, I'm going to switch you back over to BRB as soon as the BRB screen loads, because it takes a second. I'm just going to fucking change it over. There we go. Studio mode. And I'm going to put some music on for you. So back in 2 minutes, folks. And we're back.
Shit, sorry, I was for DM. Sorry, Celtic. Shit.
I'm back. I'm back. Whisper me, Collie. Whisper me. Right. Snez is gone, but it's okay because we're in combat, and combat kind of it's quite turn ordered. So, Eric, you've seen the glowing knees of Angelus unleash a powerful thunderblast. You see Roland, who can't cope with hurting wildland animals, completely miss 2 shots in a row. He's not much of a gunslinger. It is back to your turn. You see the boars converging on your party. What do you want to do?
I'm going to. I have an ability where I can give everybody extra hits. Is it?
Are you losing to give advantage? Are you looking to give advantage to other players?
Yes.
Okay, so our fair friend, or our dark friend, where's my screen gone? Fuck's sake. Banana Man, Eric, can give advantage to other players attacking a target. Now, you can only do this for one target. So you have to pick a target, and basically the next attack roll against this target has advantage. So which target do you want to pick that will have advantage? Basically, they roll twice, and they take the higher one.
This big boar, the blue boar.
The blue giant boar. Okay, so I'm gonna mark that with the symbol. We're gonna mark with the skull and bones, and basically whoever next attacks the blue boar with an attack roll will have advantage, so they can roll twice and take the higher option. This is very, very, very advantageous, which means you can potentially crit, which is very, very good. So that's a bonus action. You still have your main action, and you have your movement as well. So do you want to use your main action to attack anything?
I will attack the small green boar.
Small green bull. Okay, bear with me a second. So that's within 5 feet of you. So you can draw your rapier, which I put on your sheet, I'm pretty sure, and use that to attack the green bull, or you can attack with your longbow, and you'll be disadvantaged, which is roll twice, take the lower one.
Oh, with the rapier.
Go with the rapier. Let's go.
We're double clicking that. What am I?
Sorry. Thank you, people.
Oh.
If you hit the rapier on your character sheet, it'll automatically roll everything for you. So if you go to your character sheet, where is it? Go to your character sheet. You're looking at the middle column, and if you scroll down, there should be like rapier, longbow, dagger. So if you click on rapier,
For some reason, it's asking me to equip it. Use as.
Sorry. Bear with me a second. Item name. Why the equip? Okay. That. Okay. Try it again. Noob DM.
Nope.
No?
Not
Okay, let me bear with me. Please. Okay, can you close your character sheet and open it again, please?
Bum, bum, bum.
Stop it now. Behave. Put the longbow, put the rapier.
No, if I click on it, it just highlights it to edit it.
Are you clicking on the name of it, or are you clicking on the cog wheel?
On the name.
Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to click it for you, so it'll be from your character sheet.
Okay.
Public role? Why isn't that happening? Jesus Christ. Okay. So, you get a crit. Yeah, everything's correct. You get a crit. So basically, a critical roll is natural 20, and because of that, you get extra damage. The criticals I roll in my game to make them fun is basically you roll one die, and the second die is max damage. So you're rolling. You roll a 1d8. You got a 1 plus your dexterity is 3. That's 4. And then the second one is an 8 because it's an 1d8 for a rapier. So that's 8 plus 3 is 11. So you roll 15 damage against the green boar, killing it. So can you describe how you skewer this boar?
So I bring the rapier from my right ankle and slice up into the air, straight through its midriff and its jaw. Slicing it pretty much straight in half.
Okay. You all watch this and you look over at Roland, who missed so many shots, and you look over at the quiet, unassuming drow, who's literally just fucking skewered a beast. And that green boar is now dead. So you've used your action to skewer the boar, you've used your bonus action to give advantage to somebody else. You still have your movement. But if you move away from the blue boar, it can attack. Actually, no, it can't attack you. Because it attacked Roland, it can't attack you. So you are safe to move away from the blue boar if you want. Because you only get one reaction per round. So until the start of its next turn, it doesn't have a reaction.
I'm going to move just in front of these two.
Okay. Turnover?
Yep.
Turnover. Excellent. The Rat King with his trash crown and Rat Damon. That's still very fucking funny. I still find it funny. What do you want to do?
So, I'm seeing all this kind of happening. It's interesting watching all these guys fighting away at boards and stuff, but me and Rat Damon are absolutely fine, so we're just gonna skip a go.
To confirm, you are passing on your go.
Yep. We're fine. We don't care about anyone else. As long as we're alright, it's fine.
I want to see magic fucking broom, man. I want to see you fly
Massalas.
around like a witch.
Massalas.
First of all, sorry, I did a misclick. My apologies.
No, it's fine.
Secondly, can I do an action and then turn on an animal, or can I just turn on an animal and do one action?
So for those of you watching at home and the rest of the party, Massalas is a druid. They're very in tune with nature spellcasters, and they can turn into animals. Your subclass, your circle of the land or circle of the moon. Anyways, you can use your bonus action to turn into a different animal. And then you can use your action to attack as that animal. Or you can attack and then turn into an animal. You just have to be clear which order you want to do things. Make sense?
Okay, so I couldn't use one of my spells, for example, and then turn on an animal. That would be too much.
No, you can. You can use you can do your spells and then turn into an animal. But after you turn into an animal, you don't have any more actions. You only have movement.
Okay, right. First thing I do, I see the carnage and the commotion going on. I hear the sound of the scream as Banana Man skewers a boar, and I'm like, fuck this, I'm done. I'm not fighting. Fuck this, I'm done. I turn to walk away, and as I turn to walk away, a voice inside reaches out to me and goes, "What would Steve Rogers do?" and then I decide to turn on to Snesonometry. And as I do this, I rip the "I'm done" t-shirt off and become a bounding gorilla. And then can I use my rock attack as Snesonometry?
You could do this, but I thought you casted a spell. No, or you're just doing the aim.
No, because I can't. No, because I can only do. So I can turn on the animal and I can attack. I can't cast the spell. That's what I was asking. So I was going to cast the spell first, but obviously Steve Rogers told me that I need to turn on the animal and that I can't cast spells because that would be against the D&D law. Like, so I'm now Snesonometry, and I'm going to attack with my rock throw from range. Am I within range of the 10 feet, so I can attack.
Bear with me 1 second. Bear with me 1 second. I need to put this on for Massalas. So we put Massalas. Okay. So if you hit Alt and you double click, nope, no, do that. If you shit, how the fuck do I do this? Oh, I know what to. Yes. Okay. Sorry. I'll roll for you. Sorry. Just it's good to make things simple. So you're now controlling the ape. Smash. Character sheet. Yeah, that's fine. The rock throw is 25 to 50 feet. So within 25 feet, it's a straight roll. And then within 50 feet, you roll twice to hit the lower one. You can move up. You can move up to get within 25 feet.
Okay, well, I'm 25 feet away from this big fucker. Can I throw it at him?
You're
30 feet?
30 feet. You have to move one square towards him. So if you select the ape, you should be able to move it. You have to set the cursor on the toolbar. There you go. You're within 25 feet. So you want to throw a rock at the blue giant boar.
Yep.
Okay. Sned smash. That is a 17, which smashes it in the face for 5 points bludgeoning damage. Okay, so that was your bonus action to turn into the ape. That was your action to attack with your rock throw. You still have apes. Apes have 30 feet of movement, so you still have 5 more squares if you want to move again, or you can stay where you are. Up to yourself.
Did
I'll stay where I am.
not increase Snaz's damage?
Oh, sorry, you are correct. It's advantage on attack rolls, which means we roll again, just to see if we can crit. So advantage is basically you roll twice, take the higher of it. You did hit it, but you could potentially crit. So, okay. So that's what we call a dirty 20. You rolled a 15 plus stuff, so it's not... Unfortunately, you didn't get additional damage. So that was a good shout. Thank you, Kev, for the reminder. You did get advantage. You smashed it even harder again. You were aimed up. The boar was like caught. It was looking over at Eric Banana Man, and you caught it unawares. That's where you get the extra damage from. Apologies. Massalas / Snez Smash. Do you want to do anything else?
Can I turn back into Massalas, or is that an action?
I'm going to allow it. You could turn back into Massalas if you want for this one shot. I think it is an action, but you can turn back into Massalas. But that's one. So you only have 2 wild shapes. You can only turn into animals twice. So if you turn back into Massalas, that's your wild shape used up.
Okay, I'll stay in Steve Rogers mode.
Okay, all right, Steve Rogers. Fizzle, we come back around to you.
Yep.
What do you want to do?
So Fizzle starts shining like them really sexy vampires from Twilight. She starts sparkling, you know, and and you know the ones I'm talking about. You know.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That was Mrs. Celtic's favorite movie series for a while, Twilight.
Yeah. And so yeah, basically starts twinkling. She starts twinkling, and her eyes go like full black, and all of a sudden, it's just like she's the little spirit, fey creature inside of her comes to light, takes over, and then she's like, "Oh, let's fuck some people up." And just explodes with magical energy as she starts to rage. And I have to roll a d8.
Is it a d8 or is it something else?
The d8, I got 1, and that is 8. A bolt of light shoots from my chest. A creature of my choice that I can see within 30 feet must succeed on a Constitution save or take 1d6 radiant damage and blinded until the next turn. Okay, so
you rolled a 1.
Oh, sorry, I rolled a 1 out of 8. So yeah, shadow tendrils lash around you. Creature of
Same
choice
same
that
thing, just necrotic.
Each creature, though, of my choice within 30 feet. So I want to hit every single boar that is on the map. No, that's 35 feet.
I'm done.
All right, so I'm gonna hit all these boars around me as all these fucking hentai tentacle shit comes out of me. I'm sparkling. I'm hentai, however you say it. I'm
Shane
laughing,
always
lash-
pulls out these bullshit clutch plays that fucking absolutely wreck
lashing
my encounters.
balls.
Like seriously, it's happened since the fucking day I knew him. He's like, oh yeah, I just summon 6 beasts. Oh yeah, I just summon 16 tendrils. Oh yeah, I just do bullshit.
What are you on about? All right, 7. I do 7 necrotic damage, and I also gain 7 temp HP.
Rocks fall and Fizzle dies. Oh, how sad it is. Let's move on. Right. So to explain, sorry folks, to give a bit of context, Fizzle is a barbarian. Barbarians are basically reckless warriors. They go into combat wearing loincloths. Like technically Conan wasn't a barbarian. He was a thief. Reckless attackers who basically go all out. Shane picked the Wild Surge Barbarian. So basically they've been infused with magic from an unknown source. I think Shane picked the Fey Forest for Fizzle. And when they go into rage, when they go into frenzy mode, a surge happens. He rolls a dice and a magical effect happens. This effect is random. I don't know if this can be positive or negative, but in this case, it is very positive for the party.
Positive.
It's always positive. So he just absolutely fucking wrecks shit. So I have to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 con checks, con saves.
No, just the 5.
So there's 4 small boars and 2 big boars.
That one's dead, right?
Yes,
I can't
but you
reach
have
that one. It's within 30 feet.
Oh, it's
So
in 30
that
feet.
one's out of
Yes!
range, yeah.
Yes!
So,
I get to keep
you just
one.
escape.
All right, roll me your damage. And this is before he even takes his attacks to a turn, or his turn to attack.
That was 7.
Okay, fair enough. What's your spell save DC?
13.
13. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 3 small ones. 1 saves, 2 fail. Is that... What's the thing? Succeed or take. So if they succeed, they take 0 damage. That's fine. So 2 of them take 7 damage. Orange is dead. And pink is dead.
Nice.
Sorry, Snez, put that up on chat. Put that up on video again, please. What is that? Please give us details. Please give us
monster.
Please give us details on this.
That is a king kebab that I did. That's I just walked that way. That is a monster.
That is beautiful.
You need to roll for your morning poops, like.
Please give me a con saving throw to see, how well it moves through your bowels.
Fucking size it, man. What the fuck was that?
That's much.
What
That's
the-
big. That's bigger than Fizzle. That's bigger than Fizzle.
It takes 2 days to leave the system now.
Oh God.
Right. Okay. So I've resolved the damage. You
I think he should get inspiration if he finishes all that. If he polishes that off, that's inspiration.
If he finishes that in 5 minutes, I'm gonna impose a deadline. If he finishes it in 5 minutes, I'll give him inspiration. Right. Your shattering tendrils burst out of your chest, and they strike at 4 of the 5 boars. 2 of the smaller boars collapse, their skin turning black, it melting away completely. The screeches are haunting. Did you ever hear the lambs screaming, Clarice? But 2 giant boars stay standing, and 2 smaller boars stay standing. Fizzle, you still have your bullshit, the rest of your bullshit. What do you want to do? Jesus Christ. Okay, can we keep the personal attacks down to that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with
I'm
this.
not unbanning him either.
I don't blame you, mate. I don't blame you. Fizzle, what else do you want to do?
Oh shit! I got stuff to do still.
Yeah. That's all your wild surge bullshit. You still have your
I haven't
attack.
played barbarian before. Okay.
You attack. That's it. You could do it recklessly. Do it.
No.
Do it.
No. I'm just gonna attack this red one here.
Go for it. Roll my attack roll, please.
Mm-hmm.
You do not bonk this giant boar.
Oh no, my rage only does damage. Okay, no, cool.
That's it.
Yeah.
You don't want to move away.
Nope.
Okay. So you all witness as a Fizzle just shouts in anger, and shadowy tendrils burst and attack the boars. Striking down two of the smaller boars, then swings her giant maul. But the laws of physics reassert themselves, and the maul just falls flat, missing the giant boar completely. It's now the boar's turn, finally. Let's see. You just attacked baby boars, so giant boars are going to attack you. Let's see. This is not actually me picking on Shane. This is actually what the boars would do.
Don't listen to him.
He's
evil.
2 tusk attacks. What's your AC?
14.
Both hit. You take 16 points of damage as both giant boar come at you from opposite angles and shove their mighty tusks into your body.
Nice. That's what I like.
Okay, buddy.
14 points of damage.
16 points damage.
16. Oh.
16. But it's halved for you because you are raging.
Raging. Yeah.
So a feature of the crazy warrior is they take half damage from non-magical sources in combat. Very they literally rush it. They're entry flagger. They rush in, they take damage, and they get the fuck out.
Well, I had 7 temporary hit points, so I've got 1 temporary hit point left. Thank you, Wild Surge.
16. 1-6.
Yeah, halved though to 8.
Oh yeah, shit. But you had 7 temporary, so you lose all your temporary, and you take 1 hit point.
One. Yeah, can't even math. Okay, great.
And then the baby boar attacks you, and they miss. Blue baby boar is not going to attack the ape because the ape is scary. Blue baby boar is going to go for Eric. Eric, on your character sheet, what is your AC? What's your armor class?
$14.
14. So I hit, and you will take 1d6. You take 5 points of piercing damage as the boar charges you and sinks its tusks into your leg. And that is the boar's turn. Angelus, you've let loose your thunder wave. The boars seemed shaken, but the giant boars have shaken it off. Shake it off. And they are continuing onwards with their attacks on Fizzle. Fizzle is just getting like gored to death. What do you want to do?
As a devout, sorcerer, I saw the black tentacles of doom flying out of Fizzle, and I shit myself. That is some unnatural hentai bullshit. And I am backing the fuck out. No. No. I am moving back. I'm done.
Speaking of I'm done, you know I can get you a good t-shirt that says that.
I gave you the opening. I gave you it.
Your character's there. So your movement is I think it's 30 feet, so it's 6 squares, but you can also action dash, which means you can move an additional 6 feet. So if you want to say to me, kind of like, I leave combat, you can literally fucking bolt out of this forest. Or you can do a tactical retreat and kind of just hold on to the outskirts. So what are you doing? Are you doing a full on, I'm getting fucking out of here, or are you doing a tactical retreat?
I'm good where I am. I'm far away enough that I can, try and throw off the bamboozling from the black tentacles of doom that I've just witnessed for the first time at my ripe young age.
Roland Remington. The Boars are closing in. Fizzle is looking under attack. You've missed all of your shots this evening. Even when God said, do it again. What do you want to do?
I mean, like, I'm just gonna have to try and shoot this blue boar again. I cannot live with myself as this apparent, cowboy, outlaw, kind of half orky guy, missing all these boars, missing squirrels and stuff. I'm gonna have to protect my banana man friend and then shoot this boar. Maybe, probably not.
Let's go shoot this boar.
Get fucking wrecked.
Get fucking wrecked. And
I got your back, banana man.
You're increased because your potion, your damage actually increases, your dexterity increases. So you manage to definitely find the weak spot on this boar, and you shoot it right through the eye. The bullet fucking explodes.
Its weak points up its arse. It shot it through its bum.
The boar dug into Banana Man, and as it dug in, it spun around and rolls like, pew!
A little chocolate starfish appeared, and I was like, I'm having that. See you later.
The dirty target.
Exactly. The prison pocket that Ratman was keeping little Rat Damon in. There we go.
Okay, you still have. I don't think. Yeah, you can take another potion, but it's probably best to leave it off at the moment. I don't think you have any other bonus actions. Do you want to move?
No, I think I'll just stay near Banana Man just in case anything happens to us.
Okay. Eric, it is your turn. You just saw Roland do quite a good trick shot on the boar that was attacking you. It's shot it up the bum.
No scope too.
Wingy dingy all day long, boys.
It was one of those. It was like under my arm shots, like that. The pistol was here. There we go. It was a trick shot.
Aim assist was definitely off on that one.
It's not about the clever shots you must. It's about the ones you had, baby.
Exactly, mate. Exactly. That skull piercer on, or butthole piercer. Sorry, Kev, or Banana Man. Please continue.
He's laughing. How much damage did Mr. Snazzy do to the blue boar?
The rock impacted on its flank, and it seems to have left a bruise, but it does not seem to have slowed it. The creature is kind of wavering a small bit after the multiple attacks on it, but is still going strong. I'm actually gonna delete the boars that are dead, just so it's a bit clearer. Shit. I just got rid of the boar. That's brilliant. Brilliant. Fucking noob DM. Fuck's sake, like. The fuck you doing?
Calm down, please.
I won't fucking calm down. Rat King, you are up next, so be figuring out what you want to do, mate.
Oh, I know, don't worry.
How close am I to that?
Sorry?
I'm just working out if I use my rapier on my longbow, which should be better.
So you're out of melee range. You're more than 5 feet away, so you can pull out your longbow and shoot it. And as you have allies, as Fizzle is next to the boar, you get additional damage against the creatures.
I'll use my longbow.
Who are you going for? Blue, red, or purple?
Blue.
Or the ape? Blue. Fair enough. Longbow, 16 hits, 4 piercing damage. Can you also hit sneak attack for me? So there should be another line in that called sneak attack. So, just under longbow, it should be sneak attack.
Yeah, I've got it, but it's
It's been difficult again.
Yeah.
Okay. No worries. I'll click that for you. So for the folks at home,
No.
There you go. Perfect. For the folks at home, Kev is playing. Banana Man Eric is a rogue. Rogues are kind of thieves, spies, tricksters. He's playing a more kind of inquisitive, smarter, lead from the back lines rogue. Rogues get additional damage. They can spot critical weaknesses in enemies and they can exploit these. So if they have an ally within 5 feet that is keeping the attention of their enemies, they get additional damage on top of their regular damage. So you get sneak attack damage. 1d6. Now, sorry, let me double check that. Because I think it's 2d6 at Druid level. The noob DM might not have set up your sheet properly. Rogue. Sneak attack. Sneak. What's per turn? Yes. Okay, 1 second. Sneak. Yep. Oh, it's on your table. Okay, so if we look at 3rd level, yeah, it's 2d6. So hit that one more time for me, mate. The sheet has gone over here. So you do a total of 9 points of damage against the blue boar as you shoot your longbow into its flank. It is definitely slowing down. It is definitely winding down. It is definitely ending or nearing the end of its lifespan. So that's your action. Do you want to give advantage against another target? Do you want to shout out, "Look at him, he's weak"?
I'll use advantage on the blue boar again.
Okay. So next attack roll against blue has advantage. Roll twice, take the higher. And you have your movement. Do you want to move?
No, I'm going to stay where I am. I'm going to protect color.
Friends!
TY banana.
The Rat King. What you gonna do?
Okay. So see, just quickly, see these like next to what's your name? Angelus. Is this like trees or like bushes or what?
Yeah.
To the right of
Small plants.
Right. What kind of plants?
Poison ivy.
Okay. Right, okay.
What kind of plants? Fuck off. What do you want to do in combat?
So we've been obviously sitting back here watching everyone doing their thing and being, thoroughly enjoying watching all this. But again, we're absolutely fine. So I'm gonna what is it I do? Wait, hold on.
So I was gonna say, I apologize. I actually didn't pull your swarm of rats onto the board when I should have. So I'm gonna put your swarm of rats right next to you. That's your animal companion.
Okay.
So you should have. I do apologize. I didn't pull them off.
That's okay.
Beforehand.
Pull me off.
They act on your turn, but they act independently. I'm completely blowing past that. So what do you want to do?
So, like, see.
Unmod, ban, just like get rid of completely, cut all ties.
Right, seeing the features and traits, right?
Yes.
Stuff that they got in there, that's not like things like just like once or twice, is it? Just like kind of they're just things.
What are you asking about specifically?
Okay. So it says Deft Explorer, right?
Yes.
So what I'm wanting to do is just root around for like little bits and like berries and little seeds and stuff, just so I can feed Rat Damon, just so I can watch everyone else fighting.
Okay, so basically, the Depth Explorer increases your a skill proficiency that you choose. If you're looking for berries for Rat Daemon, what I'm gonna say is roll a survival check. Do you have survival skill? Yeah, you have survival skill.
Yeah.
Roll survival, and you get a bonus on top of that. It's gonna be a medium check to find berries in combat. So to clarify, combat takes places in rounds. Each round is 6 seconds. So basically, when you take an action, when you look for berries, you're spending 6 seconds looking for berries. So it's gonna be kind of difficult to find berries in those 6 seconds, but you can do it. This is perfectly reasonable option available to you.
Yeah, absolutely. Because my main focus is on the fact that it's on me and Rat Daemon. As long as we're good, as long as we're happy and fed, then that's what we like. So yeah, we're gonna do that.
Give me a survival check, please.
Okay. So just click it, yeah.
Yeah, just click survival. I'm doing a lot of background. Oh, Jesus Christ! I do a lot of background math in my head. You managed to find some dingleberries for Rat Daemon. Premium dingleberries. They are in a plant that is just growing, thrusting from the earth right next to you.
Is it a soily plant, isn't it?
Sorry?
Quite a soily plant, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Right.
You think you saw Fizzle eating some dung from this earlier.
Right.
Do you want to do anything else, Mister? Shit, what's your character's name again? Rat King, thank you.
Wait, what do you mean anything else, like the movement and
Well,
stuff?
so like, I roll skill checks as a free action. So technically, you still have your action, you still have your movement, you still have your bonus action, you still have all your stuff. Skill checks for me are free actions.
Okay.
So you can do whatever the fuck you want. Now you can be like, oh, dingleberries. Okay, I feed them to Rat Daemon. Rat Daemon, go attack. Or you could be like, eat these dingleberries. I skip my turn. It's up to you. Player agency.
Yeah, so I give Rat Daemon some dingleberries. I sample one or two. They don't taste that great for me, but he seems to love them. And then we just sit and feast on dingleberries and don't do anything else.
Who thought the Rat King would be such a pussy? You know, these things. I've been waiting about 4 rounds to say that joke.
Mathalas, you are a giant ape. You see the Rat King and his swarm of rats enjoying some dingleberries right next to them. What do you want to do?
I turn to the Rat King, call him a shite bag, and then when he looks at me smugly and does I'll to let him know that I also work as a weatherman and that it's currently raining boulders, and I attack the blue boar again with my boulder attack.
Yeah, your rock attack. Okay. I need to.
Oh, you're gonna attack me for a second there?
I thought you were going to attack him as well. I actually fully support this if you want to do this.
I am keen, like.
So you're to clarify, you're attacking the blue boar.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Pretty sure they're weak. Do you know what I mean? I'm trying to.
One hit, you're saying?
Yeah.
They are
damage, kill. Let's go.
they are one sentinel shot, not one re-shot. They take
hit from the TK.
they take a rock to the eye. They are blinded in one side. They are screeching in pain. They are on their deathbed, but they are not quite there yet.
Is that including my additional point?
Roll again. Thank you, Kev. Much appreciated. We roll one more time to see if we crit. We don't crit. That's fine. So same damage. The attack roll is gone. Okay. Anything else?
No, I'm good.
Okay, next up is Fizzle. Fizzle, what you gonna do?
Yes, so I will attack Big Red again.
Oh shit! Sorry, 1 second.
And
You're attacking Big Red.
Yeah, keep closing my sheet off like an idiot. Okay.
Sorry, Shane. We all have our issues.
Because I'm still raging and I'm the spirit's in control right now. They will reckless attack, and they just hear this weird, like, deep pitched giggle as they mischievous as fuck. When you make first attacking turn, but yeah,
Thought it was the 8 for a second.
maybe. So I get an advantage on melee.
Yep.
But rolls have advantage against me.
Yep.
Okay.
Is that like the Boar's roll? Sorry, just to clarify.
Yes.
Any enemies who attack Fizzle will now get advantage. This is kind of the barbarians thing, is that they rush into combat and as such they get rushed. They're like me.
Not great. Not great.
Which one are you attacking?
The Big Red.
You swing your maul, and again, physics takes over. And you swing it the other way, and it takes over, and you completely fucking miss your attack.
Oh well.
Fair enough. It is the giant boar's turn. The giant boars will now attack you with advantage. One attack. What's your AC?
14.
14?
14. Yeah.
That's one hit. Oh.
No.
I rolled a 1. And I rolled a 19. You're this close to dying. And the boar will attack as well. That misses. Okay, so 2 attacks. 46 plus 6, 19. You take 19 points of damage, halved to 9.
Okay.
Was that the little boar's attack that missed? Sorry, is that what you were saying when you were rolling all that?
The little boars. So the giant boars again drive their tusks. They seem driven into a frenzy because Fizzle tried to attack them in a frenzy. And as a result, they hit both their targets. The baby boar is just kind of sitting there going, let me in, let me in, let me in. And it doesn't get in. And that is the boar's turn. Angelus, we come to you. We come to you watching Fizzle try valiantly to dispatch these boars and failing miserably. Watch the not giant ape, the regular sized ape, attacking with their rock. It's all going crazy. The Rat King is sitting back on his fucking haunches doing a fuck all like usual. So what do you want to do?
I'm still a little bit, shaken up. I've seen some mad hentai craziness from...
that's dissipated now.
Yeah, it still affected me. I'm a young boy here. And then I'm seeing someone sitting there eating dingleberries, and in my spite, I'm very annoyed at that. So I'm gonna cast my Thunder Wave at Rat Damon.
PvP.
So
PvP.
to clarify, as it stands at the moment. Oh no, you won't. If you hit Rat Damon, you will also hit the Rat King. To clarify that. Are you okay with this?
Yep.
Okay. Second clarification. Please roll me 3d8s.
Okay.
Shane's been waiting this for about half.
Holy shit. Okay, that's good damage. Do you want to empower the spell to reroll that 1? So you are spending some of your magical essence to maximize the damage. So on the left-hand side, roll me 1 more d8 because you've hit max damage on 2 of them.
One more D8, yeah.
Yeah, one more D8. Okay, a 3. You can only reroll it once. So you are doing 19 points of damage. So I'm going to ask the Rat King to open up his 2 character sheets. You have 2 character sheets. Open up the Rat King and open up Rat Damon, the swarm of rats. Small box in the kind of top left-hand corner. You'll see. No, not giant boar. Rat King. You'll see saving throws, and above that, you'll see your attributes kind of bigger again. So I want you to click on Constitution for the Rat King.
Right, hold on. Right, Rat King. Wait, what? So
if
you open your character sheet.
Oh, saving throw. Sorry.
Yeah. No, it's fine. It's fine. Click on Constitution for me, please.
Okay.
8. So that's fail. Angelus has a certain amount of power. You try to resist this and you fail. So the Rat King takes 19 points of damage. Marked it down on your sheet. Yes. It's all right. You still have hit points. I think you still have hit points.
Not many.
No, not many. He does not have many after that. And then if you want to select the swarm of rats for me, please. Select their character sheet. Please. Otherwise, I'll roll it.
Constitution as well.
Constitution. So just what you want to do is you want to hit con. It's a simplified sheet, so you hit con. Perfect. Thank you. They fail as well. So they take 19 points of damage. Angelus, you see the Rat King knocked in his arse. The wave of thunder rolls over him. He's shaking. He's fucking looking around. What the fuck? Out of his sleeves, out of his pants, out of his cloak, out of his cape, falls dead rats. Just falling off of him. He had a swarm of rats.
What have you done?
As the corpses fall to the ground, they seem to disappear into a mist. For this swarm of rats was a spiritual companion.
Ooh.
And on his wrist, you just see Rat Damon just barely clinging to life. Going, whew. He's like little squeaks, squeak, 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 squeak. And it's barely alive. Do you do anything else? I don't think you can move. You can move if you want, but I don't think you have bonus actions.
I'm going to move as far away as possible.
Running for your life with fucking shiny knees.
They're glowing red now.
So, just to pause there for a moment. Typically in D&D games, you do not have PvP. You might have inter-party conflict where everybody comes together and talks things out. However, as you know, this is a one-shot. Our party isn't working towards the same goal. Our party members are a bit more physical in how they are getting on in their relationships with other party members. Quite interested to see how this turns out. As Andrus runs away, Roland, you see this. You look behind you. You see Matt Damon unleashes the wave of power. No, sorry, not Rabbit. I'm confusing people. Sorry, apologies. You see Angelus unleash power against the Rat King and Rat Damon that he previously unleashed against the Boars. It's you know, what the fuck is going on? Has the Rat King betrayed you? You don't know. This is happening in milliseconds. What do you want to do?
Turn to Banana Man, who's beside me, who's obviously witnessed the same. I simply just shrug my shoulders, take out my musket, and go watch this, and then attack this blue boar fella, who I've been informed from a distance by the ape that he's one shot.
Is your musket a Kraber or is it a wet noodle?
It is What's a rubbish gun? It's
Hello.
L-Star. It's an L-Star.
I was actually going to say L-Star.
Yeah. Do I just roll musket? Because I don't think
Just click, just click musket. Roland pulls out his musket, lines up the target, takes a moment. Complete silence descends. In the previously damaged eye, out the other eye, through the brains on its journey through, the giant boar falls dead.
I turn around to the ape and go, "You were right. He actually was."
Yeah, I had him for 95 flesh. Come on.
Boar's going to be sitting there staring at his death recap.
As we put a salty hollow spray over his death box.
Okay. Very good. Eric, we come back around to you. Sorry, actually, no, apologies. It's not your turn.
No, I was going to say no movement, though. Me and Banana Man are sticking together, I think, by the looks of things.
Cool. Can you... okay. Sorry, folks, I just need to do something real quick. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm going to deafen you so you can talk, but you'll still be on screen.
No rush.
Banana Man, you're up next, and then after them, it's Rat King, so think about what you want to do.
I usually just play fucking meme characters, and yeah, I don't do that. I'm not like an OP kind of character guy.
Apologies, I'm back. Eric, what do you want to do?
I'm going to look towards the big red boar, and then I'm going to do I'm going to move towards it and swing with my rapier.
Okay, go for it.
Let me move towards it first. So I'm going to move to there. And then I'm going to hit with the rapier. While singing, doing it.
Okay, yep, that hits. And roll me sneak attack damage because you have an ally within 5 feet who is kind of like, distracting them. Roll it twice, please. Sorry, 2d6. So you do 19 points of damage. You just see fucking Banana Man absolutely fucking walk up and skewer this thing through the eye. And it just whips it out, brushes off his rapier and puts it away again. Pure gentleman-like. And absolutely wrecks this shit. Anything else, Banana Man?
I'm then going to possibly do my extra damage to the purple one, because that's all that's left, isn't it?
Red is still standing. It is standing on weak knees. It is standing on weak knees.
He went for red, he said, didn't you?
This is
Or did you
purple.
say blue?
I hit red.
You read,
No, he said he went for red initially.
Yeah, he went for red. Red is still standing though. So red and purple are still enemies on the board.
So I'm going to put double hit point or double my extra damage onto whoever hits Red Bull next.
Okay, Red Boar is going to Red Bull. That's pretty cool. Is going to have advantage on their attacks. So again, roll the highest. Take that. Anything else?
Do I still have moves left? I did 1, 2,
3.
15.
Yeah, you still have move left. But if you move away from Red Boar, it will attack you.
Okay, I'm going to stay there, and I'm going to signal to Roland to come and get behind me.
Okay, cool. Friends. The Rat King. You've just been put on your arse. You're muted, by the way, man. You've just been put on your arse by what you thought was a companion, what you thought was an ally. Your Spielter rats, your ally companions have been decimated. You only have Rat Damon left in your swarm of rats. What do you want to do?
Well, I'm lost for words as to what's happened. I know this happens. This all happens in milliseconds or seconds, like you said.
Yeah.
Can I ask some questions to people though? Is that okay?
So talking is a free action. So basically, yes, you can, but you can't have a full conversation. So you can ask a couple questions, but if it turns into a conversation, I'm going to cut it short. So work away.
So I'm going to be Rat Damon's the last one, so I'm just holding him tightly, just knowing that he is my last rat and he's been my companion all the time. And I don't want him to leave me. So I scream out towards, to everyone, but really towards who I thought was a friend, but has actually attacked me, stupid Angelus, and I say, leave me alone. What can I do to stop you from attacking me?
Angelus, how do you respond?
I laugh. I think. Maniacally. What do you offer me?
I just want to know what I can do to stop you from attacking myself and Rat Damon.
Put them dingleberries down for a start.
Okay. And?
We'll see you on my next turn.
Next week.
On the next episode of no.
So that's it. You just said put the dingleberries down.
No, then I said you can see what's happening on my next turn.
Okay. I think I'm dead. Okay. Right. Cool. Right. Okay. Fine. I'm fucked. Wait.
Now,
how far can I move? Oh.
Now, sorry, Rat King. I'm just going to give you a little handout, a little dig out here. You do know spells. Oh, you don't know curing spells. You don't know healing spells. You're fucked. Apologies. You
can
move,
offer him one thing. if that's all right.
You can offer, yeah. We're offer him.
Yeah. Take part in the fight. Can you even do it from that range? I don't know, but just contribute.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's all I needed to know. That's all I needed to know. And if you told me this at the start, we wouldn't have been in this situation. You wouldn't have killed innocent animals. But that's on your head. It's fine. It's fine. How far can I travel again, please, Mr.
You can travel up to 6 squares as your movement, and then if you want to say, I want to dash the fuck out of here, you can use your action to dash the fuck out of here.
Right.
But that means you're out of combat. That means you've left the party behind.
But how far is what? So 30 feet.
30 feet, 6 squares. Yep.
Right. Okay. Well, I don't even. I don't even know what attacks I have.
Magic broom.
Oh yeah, magic broom.
You also have I think you have spells as well.
Yeah, I do. I mean, I did. So one of my spells is to do with my swarm of rats, but I've only got one rat left now. So
that's flavor wise. Mechanically, the spell works the same.
Right. Okay. Right. Okay. Right. So I could actually do it from here because it's 90 feet.
Yep. Which one are you trying to do?
The
entangling rats.
Yes, entangling rats.
Okay. Can you click on the name and put it in chat for me?
Wait. Do a public role.
It shouldn't be. Okay, 1 second. Sorry, 1 second. Let me click this. Let me change this.
Can you entangle a singular rat?
That's what I said.
Right, okay.
Do this. Why is this not working? Fucking sake! Fucking Roll20 does have its issues. Roll20 does have its issues. It's good. Like it's free. It's a free resource. You don't have to spend money on it, but it does have its issues. Entangling rats. No, not a fucking public roll. Fuck off and give me the spell card, please. Output attack at spell card. Give me the spell card. Done. Hit save. Do that again. Get fucked. Let's try that. There we go. Okay, that's fine. So basically, for those of you not paying attention at home, the Rat King is a ranger. The ranger is basically a warrior in service of nature. Very similar to Druid, who Maslas is playing. However, they're more martial focused. Being in tune with nature, they get certain spells. And actually, in fairness, I suggested a few spells to Massie, and Massie said, "Can we put a spin on them? Can we?" Which I really appreciate. I like when players get involved in their spells and flavoring things. So basically, Massie can summon a swarm of rats that will entangle creatures in a 20-foot square. Now, before you cast this will entangle allies as well as enemies. So just to confirm, you do actually want to cast this on the boars.
Listen, I've been told I need to take part in the fight, and if my spell entangles allies, then that's just part of the fight. I'm just gonna have to do it.
Actually, no, sorry. You can position the spell in such a way that it doesn't entangle enemies. If you so choose. You can entangle enemies if you so choose. So do you want to entangle enemies or do you want to leave them out?
Who's that standing over there again?
Over where?
Beside the red one, sorry.
Eric and Fizzle are standing next to the red boar.
If only Angelus was standing over there as well. Yeah, I'm just gonna fight it.
Well.
Oh yeah, it's 90 feet, isn't it? Yeah.
It's a 20-foot range.
Oh,
so you could catch Angelus and the red boar if you wanted to.
I mean, at the end of the day, with spells, they can be quite hard to control sometimes, can't they? So it would just be a case of having to put it out and see what happens. So yeah, I mean, if unfortunately people are in the way, then that's the way it is, and we cast the spell of entangling rats on the big red boar.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put out a square, and I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20. No, you can't actually catch both of them. It's a 20-foot square, so it's basically 4 squares, so you can't actually catch both of them. So 5, 10, 15, 20. You can basically... You can do the yellow square. You can either do Angelus or you can do the Boar. You can't do both. You can't do both. Apologies.
I'll do the Boar. It's fine.
Now, do you want to do your Boar and Eric, or do you want to leave Eric out of it? You can do it like this.
Oh, okay. Also, could I get the purple one as well?
Yeah, you can get the purple one as well.
Yeah. Okay, let's go for just the Boar. So this be nice. Yeah.
Okay. So if you go to your spell tab, and then at the top of the spell tab should be like a spell save DC.
Oh yeah. Yep.
What's that number?
11.
11. Okay, so to overcome you casting the spell, I have to make a save for the Boars of at least 11. This is a strength saving throw, which Boars are quite strong. Look at that. Red Boar saves, and then Purple Boar saves. Because your difficulty.
I'm trying, please, I'm trying.
Now, this is not permanent. It is as long as you concentrate on the spell, this exists. And to move through this area is quite difficult. So, on their turn, no. Actually, it's not on their turn. It's basically they either save or they're okay. So basically, you see a swarm of rats, spectral rats, ghost rats, come from the ground, and they seem to try to swarm over the 2 Boars. However, the 2 Boars easily shake them off. Shake it off. And the Boars seem unrestrained by these spectral rats. Anything else, Rat King?
I tried. No.
Massalas, you're next.
Where can I move again?
You can move up to 30 feet, up to 6 squares.
I will do my rock throw again.
Okay. A rock throw against red or purple?
Red.
Red. Has advantage, so we roll twice. And roll again. 19. 7 points of bludgeoning damage. The rock hits the Boar dead center of his forehead, and the Boar just drops to its feet, dead. Pew. The
And then
purple.
I'll do a big flex and go. I learned that from doing trick shots. And then on flex.
The purple Boar, seeing its parents die a horrible death to these intruders into their forest, runs the fuck away. And combat has ended. The party is no longer on combat. Descending, and we'll just remove all turns. That's fine. You've overcome your first challenge in Boarwood.
Shut up.
So we're out of combat, so you can the Rat King, do you have anything else to say to Angelus?
Just I'm disappointed.
Oh.
Do you have any heals? Because I feel you were very unfair on myself and the Swarmer Rats.
No, I don't.
Okay.
With this turn of events, will the party continue onwards, or are some of them going to abandon this quest?
Roland will continue. And
Angelus
I
will.
did say that in the third person as well. I've decided that's how I refer to myself now.
So in game, are you calling saying Roland will do this, or is it Roland Roland?
As Roland, I'm saying let us continue.
Okay, Mr. Angelus, are you looking to continue?
Yeah, of course.
Fizzle.
Well, we're not saved the girl yet, so let's keep going, guys.
The Rat King.
Well, listen, the main thing that I'm all about is protecting rats, not just my swarm of rats, but every swarm of rats and every rat, and making sure that they're seen as better than vermin now. So of course I have to continue just to keep the good name of rats going.
Eric.
Eric will continue.
And Fair Apish Smash / Massalas. Are you looking to continue?
I mean, I do kind of have to record an episode for the podcast. But,
I'm sure you put it to one side and do something else, eh?
well, I quite often do, so I will continue on for now.
Okay. Out of game. We're going to play it out of game. So this is planned to have 3 more fights, but as you can see, D&D can take quite a lot of time. I'm going to cut that down to one final fight. It's going to take an hour. It's going to guarantee take an hour. So, in-game, your characters continue onwards. If you want to dip out now, that's perfectly fine. You're more than welcome to. Generally, I run D&D sessions for 4 hours, so we're kind of hitting that mark. But I always ask players, do you want to continue out of game? So is anybody looking to dip off now? Because it's either dip off now or you play for another hour minimum.
I'm good to go.
Good.
Yeah, I'm all good.
Yeah.
Snez, I know you're up early to referee a sniper contest.
Well, no, it's all right. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, grand. So, just bear with me 2 seconds. I'm going to delete a load of enemies that I planned for you. We're going to make this slightly easier. Tokens. Okay. Delete this. So you make your way through the forest. You're traveling through the forest, and you eventually find the mighty hill with the cave carved out of it. The silver filigree arch built into it. I need my characters onto the thing. The Rat King, Massalas.
What you're saying is we would have had to have fought and done a whole lot more shit if I hadn't got my owl to give us a fucking dig out and tell us where we're going. You know what I mean?
Yes, exactly. Exactly that. You all owe your time back to Massalas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Thank you,
Which is massive.
Yeah, don't
IRL.
me. Just
VP.
if you drop
MVP.
a wee sub on the YouTube channel to delivery for Tony Stein, thank you. This is all the thanks
we have a Ko-fi now. We have a Ko-fi. It's a ko-fi/delivery.
Just a wee sub on YouTube. Do you know what I mean? The Ko-fi's optional, but I mean, if you're, you know what I mean.
The Ko-fi's optional, but you can be a chance for win
if you do alright at the tavern, if you do alright at the tavern with a few rounds of dice and you're up a few gold at the end of the night, throw it on the Ko-fi, you know what I mean.
But
Ko-fi sounds more like something that you is required to enjoy the actual podcast. But I'm just it sounds like that. I don't know. Just saying.
Let's go back to the chat. Okay, so you should be moving over to the new sheet. If I did it properly. Yeah, open up your Roll20. You should be moving over to the new sheet. You should see in front of you a cave entrance. If I did my job properly. Yep. Everybody should see that. If you don't see it, shout now or forever hold your peace. So this is the cave entrance of the tomb of the Knight of the White Hand that you're told about. The goblins have recently taken up residence here. You don't know how many goblins. You don't know why they take up residence. You don't know what they're doing here. But you know that this is where they are. This is where The final countdown. Dun, 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 will take place. So, do you want to scout it out? Do you want to charge in? What do you want to do?
Well, I'm no longer raging, so I'm just in my own sensible mind. But Fizzle will probably just roll up to the door and give it a good old knock.
There's no doorway. It's an open cave entrance.
Oh,
It just has like a silver arch built into the hillside.
oh, sorry. Okay,
The entranceway is kind of barren.
Yeah. All right, nice one. So I'll walk up to the archway and I'll give the archway a good old knock.
You hear a tink, tink, tink as Fizzle knocks. We throw weak goblin arm or weak gnome arms onto this.
I mean, weak. Who are you calling weak?
You don't hear anything inside.
Can I do an investigation check?
What are you investigating for?
Any possible dangers or anything that could attack us or if we get too close to the door?
That would be more of a perception check. You're trying to figure out, what's around me, what's going on in the world. Investigation is more kind of detailed orientated. So you can do a perception check, or else you can investigate the hallway and see what's going on in the hallway that you can see.
I'll do an investigation in the hallway.
Okay. So you're gonna have to move up. You're gonna have to move up to the arch and kind of look into the hallway. But if you want to move your token on up.
What am I, 30 feet? That's about 30 feet.
Hey, we're out of combat, so you can move as much as you want. You can move as much as you want.
I'm gonna go there.
Okay. So give me an investigation check. Oof. It's a hallway. You notice that there seems to be some broken pottery, some broken statues. You notice some tracks, but you can't discern what the tracks actually are. It's very weird. It's quite disheveled for what seems to be a tomb for a respected figure.
Okay. Can I relay that information back to everybody else?
Yep.
I'm just going to inform everybody that it doesn't quite seem legitimately a important aspect for somebody of great importance. It does look quite disheveled and shitter.
I'm missing a token. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did somebody delete their token or something?
Somebody
ran away.
Sorry?
I was asserting my dominance. I was on top of the Rat King.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's fine. Were you teabagging him? Yes. Okay. Fair enough. Thank you.
Rat Demon bites balls.
Got to move fast.
Anybody else want to do anything immediately?
Yeah. So, because I'm now having to actually do something, I have.
I can just see Anne's just there with her dagger in your back, going like,
Yeah.
Go on, get it, go up forward, move forward, come on.
So I have good stealth, I think, and dark vision, so I kind of like creep into the opening of the cave.
Yep.
Just to kind of like scout out a bit without being seen, being sneaky.
Okay. So put your character token where you are comfortable moving to. So you can quite clearly see that the tunnel turns to the right. If you go too far, I'll tell you to stop, but you go as far as you want to feel comfortable, and then we'll roll.
I've done it.
You're comfortable there?
Yes.
Give me a stealth check.
Just click on stealth, right?
Just click on stealth, please. 14. You're very stealthy. You see in front of you goblin bodies ripped to shreds. To shreds, I say? To shreds. They seem to be occupying this main room that you see in front of you. The fireplace is completely, dead. There's no fire there. It's completely dark. But you can quite clearly see with your dark vision goblin bodies strewn about the room. You see no immediate threats as you move deeper into the tomb. I really appreciate how everybody's at the entrance to the tomb, and you just sent in your fella that you fucked up last fight. He's like, okay, look, you're almost dead, so you just go in first. We'll see what happens, and we'll send help if you say the secret word.
Well, genuinely, like I'm so conscious the fact that any of my team can turn on me whenever, so I have to be the one that's leading. I'm gonna die. Rat Damon's gonna die, so we're just basically doing what we can to potentially survive. It's all we care about.
Okay, so you've done that. You password. You wouldn't shout. You're trying to be stealthy, so you wouldn't shout out, but you kind of whisper very loudly. Yeah. What's the rest of the party doing? We've had Banana Man. What's the rest of the party doing? Are you going to just sitting back and waiting to see what happens?
No, I will go with Rat King actually.
Okay, move to where you're comfortable. Are you just like strolling on in, or are you going stealthy?
No, strolling.
Stroll on in.
Yeah, love a good stroll. Does fizzle.
Although my disdain for Rat King eating the dingleberries during the fight broke my heart, but seeing Rat Damon so mortally wounded, can I use my healing powers on Rat Damon? On Rat Damon, not the Rat King.
Bear with me 1 second. I just want to look at something real quick.
Rat Damon's innocent in all of this.
So Rat Damon is a spiritual animal. He's technically not a physical animal. So we look at Ranger, we look at Beastmaster, we look at the physical, the primal companion. In combat, yeah. Nope. When you physical, yep, no, that's fine. Yes, you can. You can heal Rat Damon. So, are you casting a spell to heal Rat Damon?
I am.
Okay, put it in chat for me, please.
Spells. Cure wounds.
Yep. If you click on the name.
Cast at what level?
So certain spells you can upcast. And if you upcast spells, you can get basically additional benefit out of using higher spell slots. So it's typically a level 1 spell. If you want to get more healing, you would cast it at level 2.
Give him level 2.
So it's like level 2. That's kind of shit. Roll it again. That's shit. I don't like that.
Oh.
Seven points of healing. Rat Damon gets back 7 hit points.
And then
you see more spectral rats poke their head out of the Rat King's coat, because it's not a standard animal. It's more of a kind of a spiritual companion.
And then as Rat Damon starts to be healed, using my ability to speak to animals, I get on my knees and I whisper to him, "Are you from Romania? Because me and Zoe will adopt you if you want."
It's actually a Greek shelter we work with.
I was going to say Greece too. But the 2 dogs are from Romania, but aren't they?
One dog. But to be
One
fair,
from Romania.
do
There's
the
one
cat.
from Romania.
Do the cat will be Romania. Yeah.
Greece is the word that you were looking for, Snes.
Well, no, technically, he's getting a few of them from Romania. He's got 1 dog already from Romania and 2 cats.
Oh, I was a joke about Greece the musical, but yeah.
I like
sorry.
But anyway,
I got it, go.
Well done, Massalas, I must say. As Roland says, well done, Massalas.
I agree.
I have once you get to know me, I'm a smartass on the outside, but deep down I know I'm gonna hurt a goal. Do you know what I mean?
Whatever the other guys say about you, I don't believe it. Okay.
Master, I would just like to say thank you very, very much for healing Rat Damon. You are a genuine, lovely person. And if I could, I would give you a hug. But I'm a bit away from you just now.
He's right beside you.
Till September. Oh, sorry.
He's right beside you, mate.
You just healed your spiritual animal.
Oh, what was that, like a Mr. Miyagi sort of thing?
Yeah, exactly. Wax on, wax off.
Excellent.
I'll
watch you, mate.
It's a touch spell.
Thank you.
Now that we've had this heart-touching moment, do the rest of the party want to get the fuck into the cave, please? I mean, what do you want to do, folks?
I think we'll all move. Roland, I think we should all move as a group, guys. Stick together.
15 numbers.
Sorry,
Good comms when any of these goblins are seen. You need to ping and let me know exactly where they are, please.
I was going to say, I'm going to sit back with my musket just in case for a bit of range cover, okay? I'll cover you as you go and get the survey beacon.
I reckon I would just skewer one of them boars and just put it over this fire in the next hallway and just...
The fire's gone. The fire's dead. It's dead fire.
Oh. Then we'll relight the fire and we'll just have a boar Barbie for the rest of the session.
Where's Gary
We'll just role play that. I think that's the best course of action. All right, let's go. Let's fuck some fucking beastie up.
I like what the gnome suggested. Just we all go on and have a spit roast. That's what I heard.
I'm in.
Is this
I'm good to go.
So you move further into the main area of the tomb. What immediately strikes you? Please don't move further than this area here. Please don't move further than here. What immediately strikes you is the goblin bodies. It's a massacre in here. You spot at least 8 goblin bodies. Get back. Thank you. You spot at least 8 goblin bodies, but it's kind of hard to tell as some of them are dismembered. You try to cut out feet, you try to cut out hands, but you're not coming up with a definitive answer. Something has come through here that has massacred the goblins.
Can I use investigation?
What are you trying to investigate?
To see whether it was a internal job or somebody coming in to do this massacre.
Yes, you can. Roll me investigation.
Investigation.
I don't know what I'm doing, lads. I'm nearing the end of my tether. 14. So you all watch as Eric Banana Man, a quite introverted dark elf, pulls out a magnifying glass and just gets down to the ground on his hands and knees and kind of like, yes, I see, yes. And after about 2 minutes of investigation, he stands up. I'm assuming you're sharing this with the party.
Yeah.
Okay. What I propose is that some unknown creature, some supernatural creature, not a humanoid, not goblin, for the wounds strike atop the head of the goblins, came from this hallway in front of us that we're going to very quickly go down because it's kind of getting late. And we're going to... It came out of this hallway and it struck them like lightning. It tore them to pieces almost immediately. They stood no chance. And you can see from this foot here, near the entrance, that one of them tried to escape. And they almost got away, but they got crabbered in the head. And as such, it then retreated back down this hallway, weakened by its brutal attacks against these, vermin creatures. But I also noticed, because the DM is getting very tired, these beautiful murals on the wall depicting this knight of the White Hand, his service to the kingdom of Cleonrachus, defeating giants in the northern snowy mountains, dispatching shadowy tendrils from the south, and defending their lands from pirates in the east. This knight of the white hands surely led a glorious life, and I'm sure that when we find his resting place, we'll find some very nice treasure. So danger's that
the
way.
one that see the goblin that got Kraybert in the head.
Yeah.
Massolas wonders out loud whether that was the one Roland tried to hit with a squirrel.
You understand that bullets don't bend unless you're Angelina Jolie, and
James McAvoy, come on.
or James McAvoy, and Roland does not look like either of these, great persons that you've heard of.
Jesus, but racist.
Remember
He's
the
half orc.
stories.
Like, we get that he doesn't look like James McAvoy or Angelina Jolie. He's half orc. He's got green skin. Like, there's no need to call it out like that. Jesus Christ, man.
No wonder I cover half my face with my hat. Like.
Man, fucking hey. Shit scam. Anyway.
Oh really? Oh really? Okay. Let's just shit scam. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Eric, you discover all this information and you tell the party this. The party, what are you gonna do?
Charge in, like go for it, like balls deep.
Wait. Let's not get too ahead of
Let's
ourselves.
do it.
I'm
Let's
happy
go.
enough to stealthy walk ahead again. And
Okay.
just
Leroy Jenkins.
Go on
Okay.
then, Rat King.
Okay.
You stealthy ahead.
Okay. Barry, what was that, lads? Fizzle begins to walk towards the hallway. Stay there for a second. Saying, fuck this shit, let's get in there. The Rat King. Do you not notice the bruises on my chest that have not been healed by any of you? I'm still quite hurt from the last fight. Angelus, who is smirking because that was their fault, is like, no, let's go. Let's just get fucking in there. Let's do this. What does the rest of the party say? Does the rest of the party want to take the stealthy approach, or do they want to just charge in and rescue Kia from what is certainly certain doom? Roland, what do you want to do? Do you want to charge in? Do you want to do stealthy? Do you want to go find a third option?
I think we're gonna have to just charge in. Roland's getting sleepy as well.
Eric.
All in, balls in.
Massalas.
Off I go.
Okay. Who takes point?
Point.
Because you can quite see the hallway is quite narrow, so only two of you can move at a time. So we have Fizzle and we have Massalas at point.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to move yourselves up to here. Yep, move there. Don't be sitting on each other. This is a PG-13 stream. We do not sit on each other. Who is coming in the middle? Who is behind them, directly behind them? We have Eric. Stay there for a second. So we have Eric in the middle, and who else is joining Eric in the middle?
I think me and the sorcerer just both look at the rat king, and I think and that he's the one to go next.
Okay, Rat King, do you want to go in the middle of the party formation?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just going to move you up here.
Sorry.
I'm going to move you up here. And then we have Angelus and Roland taking up the rear, correct?
Always, mate.
Standard.
Interesting.
You move forward deeper into the tomb, and you hear chanting coming from the next room. Again, darkness reigns. The goblins, as far as you understand, don't actually need light. They're similar to you in that they have dark vision. This chanting is reaching a crescendo. Angelus, you recognize this chanting as kind of being ritualistic. And give me a religion check, Angelus.
Yep.
Clicky.
Thank
You just hear chanting. You don't remember anything whatsoever. And you all charge ahead. So I'm going to move you up to where you can see shit. And then we're going to roll initiative, because I don't want to control you, but I do want to move things along. So bear with me 1 second. Okay, folks, do me a favor. Select your token, go to your character sheet, and hit roll initiative, please. Or just hit initiative for me, please. We're going to just roll all of these bad boys at the same time. That's a shit roll. For fuck's sake. What the fuck is this bullshit? Yeah, +2. Okay, so they get an 11.
I don't know. Where's initiative?
Middle column towards top.
Between
yeah,
armor
sorry,
class and speed.
Nope. That needs to be 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who are we missing? King, CuppaShane, Rolling Remington, Angelus, Banana Man, Gum Boss, Massless. Who am I missing? Okay, now you put this into descending order, so Massless, fine. CuppaShane, yep. Angelus, yep. Boss, yep. Roland, King. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 6 players, it's 7 enemies, that's fine. Anyways, apologies. Okay. So you see, you can all view part of the next room. You can't see all of it because it doesn't work that way. You're still in a narrow hallway, traveling as a group. You can see part of it. I will allow the front party members to pass back information as to what threats you are facing. First up is Massolas. Massolas, you are in the front. What do you want to do?
To pass information back?
You can pass information back as a free action. Doesn't cost you anything.
Okay. Can I do that?
Yeah. What do you
Can
pass
they
it back?
see what I see?
You can describe it to them. Do you want me to describe the scene as your character can see it?
Sure.
Masterlass.
Hang on, lads. Pay attention.
Masterlass.
Pens and pencils.
No, wrong streamer.
Wrong streamer, man. Come on, mate.
Masterlass pulls out a microphone from God only knows where. He says, "Well, it's been a few months, and I just wanted to say that I've reviewed the situation, and this is my take on it." And he shouts back that you appear to be approaching a large square room, larger than the last room you approached. In front of you, you see a large gilded statue of what appears to be a dwarvish knight standing on a pedestal. This dwarvish knight appears to be life-size, so approximately 4.5 feet high, made completely out of iron and then gilded in gold. You see 2 pillars at the far side of the room, and you know that you can infer that there are more pillars in this room, but you're not 100% certain of where they are. You see what appears to be a broken tomb in front of you, and on this tomb rests a small human child, bound by the wrist and by the ankles, tied down. Next to this, you see a creature similar in size to Fizzle, approximately 3 to 4 feet, wearing dark robes very similar to the robes of Eric. Dark, occult robes, moving their hands in wild gestures that the spellcasters amongst you will recognize as casting a spell. And then opposite this tiny goblin mage stands a warrior, the height of Roland, the width of Vimac, the Goliath from the inn, carrying a great club, a tree trunk, resting on a soldier, appearing to be a bodyguard of some sort. You hear kind of the squeaks, the screeches of other goblins, but you cannot see them. Massless, what do you want to do?
I turn to my compadres. I let them know one final time. I'm done. Go watch Collective Unit. He doesn't rage quit. Give them a salute, and I charge blindly into the room. Can I do that?
You can move up to this point. At this point, pause for a second. Okay, you can see the entire room now. So, again, if you move out of Blue's personal space, so you move more than 5 feet away, they can get attack of opportunity against you. But, you can still move one more square, and you're still in their personal space, so they won't attack you. That was 2 squares, so you still have 4 squares. You still have your action, you still have your bonus action. What do you want to do?
I'm going to use Massolas's most powerful ability. In that, I'm going.
Fistel, you're up next.
I'm going to use poison spray. I shout back to my compadres as I'm doing it that it is covered by the Disability Act.
Okay, so can you click on poison spray and put it in chat for me, please? Okay, that's fine. So poison spray is basically he farts on an enemy. The enemy has to make a con save. The goblin. Yeah, that's fine. Their con is not very strong. They cannot resist the deathly farts of the enemy, and they get overwhelmed as they take 5 points of damage from this deadly fart. That's your action. Do you have anything else you want to do?
Is there anything else I can do?
You can turn into an ape if you want, and you still have 4 squares of movement.
No, I'm good. I'll end my turn.
Okay, you end your turn. That's fine. Next up is Fizzle. Angelus, you're next, so start thinking about what you want to do.
Yeah.
Fizzle, what you gonna do?
Charging and rage when I get to the spot.
Okay, red is going to attack of opportunity you.
Yep, fine, go for it.
It doesn't give a shit. What's your AC?
14.
Hits. And is it before rage?
Yeah, before rage.
So you take 7 points of damage. Full damage.
Yeah, no, I'm good. Ish. Not that good. Anyway. I rage and start sparkling again, like our boy Rob Patterson. Love it. And I roll a 1d8. 3. Where's my fucking character sheet gone? I always close it off for some reason. Okay. Nope, wrong one. What's 3? An intangible spirit, which looks like a flump or pixie, appears within 5 feet of one creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you. Spirit. At the end of your current turn, the spirit explodes, and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dex, so take 1d6 force. Okay.
So you summon a mystical creature that is summoned next to somebody.
Well, my possessed spirit summons one right behind green and starts leering at it, sticking its tongue out, the usual kind of stuff. And then I will attack as well on the same one.
Okay, on green. So are you taking recklessly or are you taking straight roll?
I'll straight roll it. It's fine.
Okay, 13. just hits. Yep. Okay. Give me damage.
That's
14
60.
points damage. Jesus Christ.
16 actually, because rage is +2.
Okay. Yep. That's that, and then do minus 16 points of damage. Jesus fucking Christ. Give me a chance, man. Give me a chance. Do you want to do anything else?
When I end my turn, 1 more damage from the exploding spirit.
If it doesn't save. It doesn't save. More damage. -1. Okay. And the flump disappears. Flump! Angelus,
That's me.
you're next. Next person will be Roland. So Roland, think about what you want to do next. Angelus, what you gonna do? You're muted, mate. Or your microphone's off.
One of the two. Yep. I can go past people in this hallway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna go up.
You have
to-
your 6 squares of movement, or 7, I think, for you. No, is it 6 for you?
That's-
6, I think, for you.
4 to here.
Okay.
Yeah. Gonna cast spell, which was inflict wounds. I want to say that's the right one.
Yes. Yeah. That's about right. Sounds about right.
Yeah, it's there now. Because it's close quarters. I can touch them. I
Yes.
think. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to use that spell. I just click it and it goes in chat.
Yep. You should be able to. Sorry, let me pull your character sheet up. Angelus. Do spells. If you do inflict wounds. Okay, so if you click on the word itself, inflict wounds.
Oh yeah, I missed it.
Yeah, you can upcast that, so you can give it additional damage as well as you want. So you want to cast it at first level or second level? Yeah.
Level 2, yeah.
Cool. Go for it. I have to make at 18 hits at a 23 is ridiculous damage. Jesus fucking Christ.
Excellent. Let's
mad.
go, Angelus.
Angelus rushes in, and how do you do it? How do you cast like you have to touch them, but how do you touch them?
It's a big old bonk on the head, just bang.
You see their knees turn from a bright white like to like anti-like. It's like darkness that sucks in all of the light. And suddenly this darkness travels through their form into their hand, and they just go bonk. This bonk energy just descends into the goblin, turning them to a black puddle of goo, and that goblin disintegrates completely. Where the wise don't piss off Angelus. Anything else, Angelus?
Our grand there.
Are you grand there, are you? Are you now? That's nice for you. That's nice for you. The goblin mage, seeing this, the robed figure, shouts out to you, pointing at you in goblin, since nobody speaks goblin. And they are going to cast Spirit Guardians. So what you all see is spiritual goblins crawl their way out of the ground, and they form a barrier around this goblin priest. Angelus, you'd recognize this as a very dangerous place to be. These spirits will attack you on your turn if you are in radius to them. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put an aura on the character. And let me...
Sorry, can I just say I speak Goblin? Does that help at all?
You hear the goblins shout out, "Attack the mage." Do you share this information with the party?
Yes.
You do? Sorry, just to confirm that you share it. You shout out, "They're going after Angelus.
Yes.
Wow. I totally let him fucking burn. Sorry, let me a second. Let me check. Spirit Guardians is a 15-foot radius. So 15 foot. We'll change this to blue. We'll change it so everybody can see it. See. Okay, can everybody see the blue circle? Cool. So basically, in this blue circle, you will be attacked by the spiritual goblins that this priest mage has summoned. Copy the distance of 15 feet if you go neutral. Yep. When you cast a spell, he excludes his goblin companions because they're allies. Your speed is halved. So if you're in the blue circle, you can only move half the number of squares. When a creature enters the area first time or starts a turn, and then if you start your turn in the blue circle, or if you enter the blue circle, you're going to have to roll me a wisdom saving throw to resist the spectral goblins attacking you. So we'll go through it when it comes to your turn. Anyways, he does that. The orange creature is a massive goblin. It's a goblin of Roland or Vimac proportions. It's quite tall, quite broad, carries a great club, and it's going for Angelus, because Angelus has proved himself to be dangerous. The bugbear is going to hit you with its... sorry, it's not a great club, it's a Morning Star. No, surprise. A melee weapon deals 1 extra die of damage. Nice. What's your armor class, Angelus?
11.
11. It hits you. It will do 3d8 plus 2. Jesus Christ. It does 18 points of damage as it smashes its Morning Star into your face. And you hear a goblin, "Take that! That was my friend!" Only the Rat King hears this, sorry. And then the blue goblin is going to attack Maslas. Maslas, what's your armor class?
Armor proficiency, druid.
No, if you scroll up middle column, top of the sheet, you'll see like a field called armor class. 13. Cool. It hits, and it hits you with its scimitar, and it does 1d6 plus 2. 1d6 plus 2. It does 4 points of damage, so mark down 4 points off your character sheet.
Hit point maximum.
The big number.
Current hit points?
Yeah, current hit points, yep. Okay. Then we move on to Roland Remington. Roland, what do you want to do? Rat King, you're up next, so be thinking about which one you want to do.
So movement-wise, I'm going to have to move up just behind Massalas and Co. Just out with the spiritual ring, I think.
Yep, so at the moment, just to clarify, Angelus is in it, but Massalas is outside of it.
Yeah, so if I move behind Angelus...
You're safe.
I'm safe. So
yep.
I'll do that for now. So I'm moving up to there so I can see more into the room.
Yep. Control.
If I take my celerity, is the celerity potion, is that like an action or a bonus action?
So the celerity potion is actually already flowing through you until you either rest or until you decide it's still in there. Yep.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna have to move up and use my musket, I think, to hit the green, because that's right beside our wee friend.
Yep.
Green goblin. So I guess it's just a musket roll.
Now you can bonus action activate your right. You can activate your extra damage. It will cost you 1d4 of your hit points, but you get bonus damage. So do you want to activate your right?
So I did have a question actually before. I've got the savage attacks thing.
Yeah.
Just when you score a critical hit. Well, is that what you're talking about?
No,
Or
I'm
is that
talking about.
different?
I'm talking about the. Sorry, but
Crimson Right.
Yeah, Crimson Right.
Crimson Right. Okay.
Yeah, it costs you 1d4 hit points to activate, but then you get extra damage every turn you attack.
Click that to put it in chat.
Yep. You invoke the right hero craft that infuses your weapon strikes with elemental damage. As a bonus action, you can activate this right anytime. Yep. When this right is active, attacks you make with the weapon are magical and deal extra damage equal to your Hemocraft die of the type determined by the chosen. Yeah. I thought you have to take damage. As bonus action, you activate the right. Oh, you don't have to take damage. Okay, so yeah, you basically just get extra damage. So you can activate.
Is it the Blood Maledict one that I take damage?
Oh, that's the curse. It's the curse one that you take damage on. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
So you can activate your Crimson Right as a bonus action, and just get free bonus damage.
So, yeah, I'll do that because I don't have to do the potion because I've already got that.
Yep.
We'll do the Crimson Right. So how do I?
Just so on your character sheet there should be a Crimson Right line. Let me open your sheet. Remington. Under your attacks, there's like musket right to the frozen. So what you want to do first is roll musket to see if you actually hit, and then if you hit, roll or click on right to the frozen.
Right. Okay. Right. I understand that now. It's just I was confused by the names, but it's the same. That's the right that we're referring to. Okay.
Yeah.
Grand.
A 15 will hit, and then if you click right to the frozen. Perfect. So you do 5 points of piercing damage and 3 points of cold damage. The rest of you would see Roland Remington pull out his musket, take aim, and you would watch as a blue aura seems to envelop it as Roland whispers underneath his breath. A bullet fires out, and you can see it seems to be enveloped like an icicle, and it punctures the goblin mage. Sorry, I'm assuming you're going after the goblin mage, the green goblin.
Yes, green goblin. Yeah. Sorry, yes.
And it hits for 8 points damage. Very good. So that's your bonus action to invoke the right. That's your action to fire your gun. You still have movement, so you can move further in if you want to, or you can stay here if you want.
I think I'll just stay on the outside, just on the edge of the room at the moment.
Okay, cool. Rat King, it is your turn. Eric, be thinking about what you want to do next turn.
Right, so I can move 30 feet, right?
Yep.
Okay. And so I've got a couple of questions. So I've got my Swarmer
This is
Rat,
my surprise face.
Yeah.
Let me pull out your Swarmer Rats. Apologies, you do have your Swarmer Rats. Let me pull them out.
Yeah. So
there you go.
The Swarm Rat, does that count as like a bonus action or what? If I
you direct your Swarmer Rats with your bonus action. So you say to your Swarmer Rats, go attack X.
Right.
And then that's your bonus action you use. The Swarmer Rats will act after your turn.
Right. Okay. So then I could move, do that, and also do an attack, right?
Yes.
Right. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move right up to, because I can move past folk, can't I?
Yes.
So I'm gonna move up to there. Up to here. Wait, this is a bad guy, right?
Yes.
The
Orange and blue are
guy.
bad guys. Yeah.
So I move up to there. I'm going to use the magic broom to attack the orange guy.
Go for it.
Do I just click on it?
Just click, let's click Magic Broom. If I did it properly, I should just pop up in the chat.
No,
you're making me nervous though. Let me 1 second. Magic Broom. The fuck, you stupid piece of shit. Do you get a pop-up option asking you for public roll?
Nope.
No. Okay. Well, all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna roll it for you just because I can't be arsed fucking troubleshooting at the moment.
Absolutely.
We'll hit submit. 20. Very nice. Why do you get extra damage? That doesn't make any sense.
I've got strength.
Oh, no. No, it's because if you use one-handed or two-handed. So you do 10 damage against it. You beat him over the head with your magic broom.
Perfect. Excellent. Right, so I've done that. And then I'm going to direct my swarm of rats.
So you should be able to move your rats yourself if you want to move them into position. Into position.
Wait, if I... Oh, right, okay.
If you select them, you should be able to use the arrow keys to move them up or drag them. If I do my job properly.
So can they only move 30 as well? Is that right?
Yes, 30 feet.
Okay, because I want them to go over to this guy, to the green guy.
Now, sorry, apologies. Since you entered the blue circle, you have to give me a wisdom saving throw. So if you open your character sheet and you go to wisdom saving throw, you go to saving throws and click on wisdom for me, please.
Yeah. Saving throws wisdom. Okay.
Yep. So you... Normally what you do is you charge into aura and you would basically fall unconscious because your thing. I'm going to let you kind of pull that back. I'm going to let you decide, actually, no, I'm not going to go into the group of spectral goblins if you so choose. Otherwise, you can charge in, hit him with a broom, but you're going unconscious. So you can go charge in, hit him with a broom and go unconscious, or you can pull that action back and say, actually, no, that's a silly place. Let's not go there.
No, I'm going to do it.
Okay.
Wait, what happens if you go unconscious?
I'll come to that when it's your turn again.
Right, okay, that's fine.
So
I'll do it.
The rest of you see Mathalas with his trash crown, his trash armor, charge inwards. Mathalas.
Sorry.
Apologies, the Rat King. Come here. Fuck off, two of you. You both know this is gonna happen. You both know this is gonna happen.
I know.
The Rat King charges in, broom held over his head, and just slaps the bugbear into the face. The spectral goblins then grab him, pull him to the ground, and start kicking him. Just like, bam, 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 bam. And he falls unconscious due to his wounds from Angelus earlier. Angelus, is all your fault. Okay, but the swarm of rats can still act. So again, if your swarm of rats enter the blue circle, they want to do a wisdom saving throw, potentially taking damage. You can feel, as you fall unconscious, it's significant damage. So, do you want to direct your swarm of rats into the blue circle?
So, if they go in, we'll have to do a wisdom saving thing before attacking, right?
Normally, yes, but for coolness factor, I'll let you get one attack in.
Right, okay.
You could send him to your pal on the right here who's on his own here trying to fight this blue thing, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, like I hated
Well,
you
I
earlier.
was thinking that as well, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Swarm rats to the blue, and then they don't die, right?
So they would go here? Is what you're thinking?
Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. That's safe space. So you can do that, and you can attack blue.
Yep, that's what we're doing.
So if you can you open up the Swarm of Rats character sheet?
Yep.
Okay, if you hit the Swarm Rush, does it allow you to roll?
There.
No, okay, sorry, that's bullshit. 1d20 plus 3, 16. What the fuck?
Bullshit.
You rolled. Yeah, okay, you rolled enough. You rolled enough, anyways. 12 points of damage on blue, which was previously damaged. The spectral rats just swarm over this goblin, and then, as they slowly dissipate, you just see bones fall, clatter at the ground, as the Rat King, who is now unconscious, gives his dying wish to his swarm of rats. I mean, dying wish? What? No. Okay. Anyways, Eric, you're up. Masalas, Snez, you're up next. Think about what you want to be doing. Eric, what do you want to do?
To move to just next to Roland.
Do you fist bump?
Yeah, I'm going to do a dexterity roll. Is it dexterity to see if there's any weaknesses on the orange demon?
Okay, so what are you trying? What ability are you using here?
I want to use my longbow, but aim for any weaknesses on the orange demon.
Okay, go for it.
Or do I need to do a dexterity roll?
No, so sorry, let me just pull up your sheet there for a second. Banana Man, open that character sheet.
Banana Man.
No, 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 no. Open this. Yep. So you can use your bonus action to give yourself help, and this will give you advantage on attacking him. But yeah, you can do that. Yeah.
I'll use that then, and then do my longbow.
Yep. So roll your longbow twice. Okay. A 20 will hit. It's dirty 20, so you don't get crit damage. Roll me sneak attack twice because you have advantage. Oofed. Yay! Average damage because you got maximum in. So you do 17 points damage. A solid blow against this creature. As you take out its arm, one of its arms swinging its morning star. Do you want to do anything else?
No. I'm good.
Okay. Next up is our friend Matlas. Fizzle, you're up after him, so think about what you'll be doing. Matlas, you saw the goblin that was next to you go to bones as the Rat King, in a last valiant ever, commands his rat swarm to dismember them, protecting you.
Well, I think you'll find
Supporting
I
you.
left them one. I think you'll find I left them one shot. I hit them for quite a lot in my blasted stank. But anyway, I turn around to Angelus and ask him what's his hit points. Can I do that?
You can ask him how he's feeling.
How are you feeling, big lad? You good? You suck.
No.
Well, no, not wrong drummer. Go ahead.
No, not good.
No good.
It's no good.
Then I'll, given that he seems to be the one hitting the big strikes here, I'll heal him then with Cure Wounds.
Okay, roll it. Let's see what you get.
Level 2.
You can do level 2 if you want. You get 7 points of healing. Sorry, no, you get 13 points of healing. It's a higher cast. So add on 13 hit points to your current hit points.
Much appreciated. 13, yeah.
13.
Sweet.
Okay. You still have your bonus action. You still have movement. Do you want to do anything else? You're currently out of danger, but if you move further into the blue circle, that's danger. Danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
See my ability circle forms. Is that an extra or is that an...
That's a bonus action. So you still have your bonus action available to you. You can use that to turn into an animal, an ape, a cat, a dog, any chosen form.
And that what's combat? What's the difference between that and combat and wild shape?
Basically the druid it lists out what forms you can take, and then the combat stuff is your bonus action. So it's describing the same thing two different ways.
Okay, so I have two abilities which can turn me into an ape.
The same ability, but your ability is enhanced through your circle, your subclass. So your forms are what any druid can do, but the fact that you can do it as a bonus action is an enhancement on that.
Okay, so can I do an enhanced ape then?
You can do enhanced. Yep, you can do enhanced ape. You can turn into an ape.
Click circle forms.
No, it's fine. I'll drag on your ape form. Smash. I'm moving your player token off to the side because technically that's not you anymore. But I'll leave it there just for ease sake, so you can see shit. Let me Let me make this controllable by Snez. Controllable by Snez G. Who's Snez G? All players. There you go. Your Snesonometry.
Street name.
Okay, so you should be able to control the ape token that I put in your place of your character token. You've turned it into an ape.
Okay.
But you've used your action to already heal somebody, so
Attack. Yeah. No,
so you
or
can't do
sorry,
anything else.
somebody, So
You can move.
I just shout Hulk Smash and end my turn.
Okay, cool. That's Maslas. Fizzle, it's your turn. Andres, you're up
Yep.
next.
So I'll go.
Before you do
for
that, give me a wisdom saving throw.
No.
Okay, you die. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. I think on my stream you can actually see the damage I rolled. So just give me a wisdom saving throw, please. 19. You save.
Yeah.
You save. You take half damage. You take 1 point of damage. Disgusting. Fucking disgusting. Sorry. What do you want to do?
So I am going to attack Green Boy here with a reckless attack.
Okay, that's advantage on your attack, and then advantage on attacks against you. Go for it. 22 hits. I'll take the higher damage.
13. Sure.
So it's
15 then.
14 point. No, it's plus 2.
Plus 2. Sorry. Yeah. 14 damage.
Yep, 14 damage. Very good. Anything else? He's looking weak. He's been knocked back twice by this giant maul that's wielded by a tiny creature. Anything else?
No, I can't do anything. I'm good.
Okay. Angelus, give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Yep.
That's better. That's better damage. Because you start your turn in. Ooh. Do you have inspiration?
Yeah.
I would recommend using your inspiration at this point to re-roll that.
Inspiration has been used.
Re-roll that wisdom saving throw. Just saves. So you take half damage. You only take 6 hit points of damage.
6. Okay.
Yeah, 6.
Yep.
What do you want to do? Roland, you'll be up soon, so keep thinking. Angelus, what are you going to do?
I was going to use my spell for Thunderwave.
Thunderwave.
How wide is that?
It's 15 feet. So what you can do, just to simplify things, you can either catch orange, green, and fizzle, or you can angle it to just catch fizzle. Sorry, just catch green. It's kind of the way the angles work.
I can't do it like on orange in front of me.
Oh, you can do orange, but if you get orange, you're gonna catch fizzle as well.
Which one's Fizzle?
Fizzle is your ally who's kind of there.
So it's like on
Yeah.
the forward.
Yeah.
Okay. Shame.
You can angle it a certain way, and you do have the careful spell, which you've used, or careful
Can it go
feature.
perpendicular?
Yeah, you can turn. You can face. But so what I'm saying is, you can face it a certain way that you can either catch all three in front of you, or you can just catch green.
Can I go to the left of orange first and then cast it?
That means you'll be facing orange, the Rat King, the ape.
Oh, okay. No, it's not worth it then. I'll just do it on orange at the moment.
Okay, but no, if you cast it orange, you're catching green, and you're catching fizzle.
Mm-hmm.
And you're gonna do careful on fizzle.
I'm now thinking no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna do the touch one instead because I know fizzle's not in the best place.
Touched by an
So
angel.
I'm going to do inflict wounds, which is the touch one on orange.
Roll me attack roll.
Yep, I'm going to press that now. And level 2 again.
Yep.
Or can I not? Yeah, I can. Yeah, okay.
You can. You still have one more slot at level 2. So
That
you
was
can do
my
that again.
first time, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Let's go. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. You move to touch the bugbear towering over you. It is slowly moving out of the way, and you understand that your attack will miss. You have used your inspiration. However, I often allow other players to gift inspiration to re-roll the attack roll. So if somebody else wants to give you their inspiration, they can. It's allowed. Does anybody want to help our friend Angelus to make this attack?
Listen. Myself and Angelus, we have had some issues in the past. We have had some strife come our way. I mean, it's someone's fault more than others, but that's fine. But listen, we are now here at the final step as a team. So, Angelus, please take my inspiration 3 roll.
Mark off your inspiration off your sheet, please, the Rat King. And Angelus, please re-roll inflict wounds.
Would have thought the Rat King being the bigger man.
And no, I don't have the other one left. I don't have that wasn't careful. The other one. There's like the double roll. I used that, didn't I?
Which one? Sorry, what are you trying to do?
I can't remember what it's called.
Sorry, you have to re-roll the attack first. So if you want to re-roll the attack first,
okay, yeah.
just click on inflict wounds again. Level 2.
It's level 2 again, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
That's Thunderwave.
Oh.
It's alright. It's alright.
Just getting them bad rolls out the way.
24. A 24 hits. You see the bugbear dodging out of the way, and you just hear a squeak, 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 and a spectral rat jumps onto your arm and directs your hand to move slightly to the left, to the left, to the left. And you catch the bugbear by the throat, and you pump this black, gooey energy into it. And you
get that checked out.
You do 17 points of damage into this creature. The black skin seems to take effect, take hold. The creature falls to one knee, but it looks back up at you and it roars in anger. Down, but it's not beaten. Do you want to do anything else?
Run.
If you move, it can attack you.
I know.
So, but you're in the aura, so moving would be kind of a good idea.
Gonna have to risk it. I'm gonna take 2 steps, but and then I have to roll, I guess.
Nope. What is your armor class?
11.
Doesn't matter. He misses completely. He swings wildly at you with his Morning Star, and he just like whoosh into blank air. Anything else?
No, I'm grand.
Goblin's turn. The bugbear stands up. It sees you, but it can't move towards you because it can't move through your friend's place. It's just going to. It was given an order to attack you. So it moves. And it's going to attack evens, rolling, odds, Eric. Odds, Eric.
Are you sure you're doing the right one?
It's both. The goblins all have one turn.
Oh, okay.
It's going to attack Eric. Eric, what's your armor class? Oh, shit.
14.
14. It just misses. That's his turn. The mage holds Spirit Guardians. Actually, sorry. So when you're concentrating on a spell, when you're keeping a spell up, you're concentrating on it. And if you're attacked, as the mage was by our friend Fizzle, you have to make a concentration check. It's basically a Constitution saving throw. They have to make the check. Nope, not a D10, a D20. And they fail. So actually, the Spirit Guardians dropped. So that aura is gone. You have nothing to fear from that aura anymore. The damage stands because I'm not retconning damage, but you're safe. Goblin Boss is going to Priest is going to cast Guiding Bolt. It's going to make an attack roll against Angelus, because Angelus wrecked his shit, so he's gonna wreck their shit. What's your armor class, Angelus?
11.
Oh, for fuck's sake, fuck off with these bullshit fucking rolls. The spell shoots off up into the ceiling of the room. This is the great thing about D&D. Get high rolls, get low rolls. And he completely misses. Roland, you are up. It is your turn. What are you going to do? Rat King, you're up next. Oh, Rat King, we have a special thing in mind for you.
Just one thing, like Celtic, before I do like my turn.
Yes.
I was supposed to take damage, I think, when I did Crimson Rite. There is, when you activate a rite, you take necrotic damage equal to one roll of your Hemocraft die.
Okay,
I don't think we did that for me.
No, that's fine. I appreciate the honesty. D&D is a complex thing. You're going to forget shit. It's more for everybody. You're going to forget shit. Genuine mistakes is fine.
I was just what I was reading in it there, so...
Yeah, that's fine. We're not going to worry about that this turn. We're just going to move forward. So,
Celtic, do you know the board's frozen on your stream?
Apologies. I'll do that off and on again. Thank you for letting me know. Game chat, main game. There we go. So, Roland, what do you want to do?
So this orange guy, I can't get past him, I presume.
You can move through the ape space, so you can move around him if you want.
So could I move diagonally all the way to diagonal to the rat swarm past
Yes.
all that?
Yep.
Okay. So I think I'll do that. So I'm away from these guys. Will he attack me though?
He can attack you. Yes.
Okay.
So he has his vector back. So if you move past him, he can potentially attack you again.
Okay. Cool. Well, I move first, and then you're going to do that after.
Yes.
Okay, grand. So I'm going to move into the room.
Okay.
Just there, so I can see everything. And then I'm just gonna have to, I think, musket the green guy because he's pretty low.
A natural fucking 1. Fuck this bullshit. The party should not have this much luck. Your luck is coming back around, Roland. Who are you trying to hit?
I think it's green that I'm trying to hit. I think green's the main boy.
Let's go for it.
So I'll roll musket.
Roll musket. A 13 just hits. You get 9 points damage. Roll your Rite of Frozen because that's up, so you get extra damage. 11 points of damage. He takes another shot to the shoulder. He's fallen down. He's on his knees. Not quite one shot. Maybe one creeper shot. Who knows? Roland, do you want to do anything else?
No, I don't think so. I think I'll carry on now, or both can carry on now.
Okay. So, when a player character falls unconscious, when they have had 0 hit points, they roll what we call death saving throws. If you get 3 failures, your character dies permanently. If you get 3 successes, your character stabilizes, and you don't die, you just go unconscious for 1d4 hours. Other players can affect this. You can heal the player. Some players can take an action to stabilize the player. There's various things we can do. But in my games, what you do for death saving throws is you roll a con check. So on the far left side of your sheet, the Rat King, if you could please click on the Constitution, not the saving throw area, but on the far left side, the big numbers. Just click on Constitution. You're aiming for a 10 or better. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
Big money.
Fingers crossed.
But you get 3 strikes, so.
You get 3 strikes, yes. 7. That is 1 failure. 2 more failures, and you're dead. If you get a natural 1, apologies. If you get a natural 1, you die immediately.
Guys, I've saved key issues here. We don't have to do this anymore.
Yeah,
GG's.
save is being saved. Okay. Your rats, however, work independently of you, so your rats can do stuff. What do you want your rats to do? Eric, you're up next, by the way.
Oh, right, okay, so it's a roll each time it comes around to me, right? Okay.
Yeah, sorry, it's a roll each time you come around to you. Apologies.
No. So what I want the rats to do is swarm rush to the orange guy.
Okay.
So they need to move there.
Cool.
Is that right?
Yep. Roll my attack.
Okay, and then that.
Okay, so they rolled, 14 plus stuff. Yep, that hits, and they swarm over, and they do 8 points of damage. And the rats, because it's cool, the rats are frenzied by the fading life force of the Rat King, their friend, their companion, the only one that believes in them. They frenzy, and they absolutely strip the flesh from this bugbear. They tear it down to size, down to fizzle size, and the bugbear collapses, another pile of bones.
Cool. Let's fucking go.
Very nice.
Eric, your turn. Mastalas, you're up next.
I'm going to move into the room in front of Green. I'm going to pull out my rifle, and I'm going to double up with my damage throw.
Your bonus action help action to find the weakness.
Yeah.
Okay. So that gives you advantage. So roll a rapier attack twice. Oof. 15 hits. Roll me 2 sneak attacks. Eric charges in. He sees a weakness. He draws his rapier. And he strikes true. Piercing the heart of the goblin mage. He shakes it and moves it around to make sure he gets all of the heart. He lifts up the goblin mage, this tiny creature, and he just throws him down to the ground. And he just shouts. What do you shout as you finish off the mage?
Gotta catch them all.
Before we end the story, does anybody attend to the Rat King? Do you try to stabilize or heal your fallen ally?
I give him a shot of whiskey.
Give me a medicine check at disadvantage. Because whiskey is not medicine. The whiskey goes down him, but it does not seem to have any effect. Does anybody else want to please try to save the Rat King?
I say we all teabag him.
Make me 2 more constitution checks, please, Rat King.
Oh, he's got the puppy dog eyes. Come on, we have to do it.
Fuck that guy.
And I cause more damage.
Yes, you can cause more damage. You have a dagger.
Right, so
Give me 1 more constitution check, please.
right, come on guys, pray for me. I know you all want me to survive.
I tried. Whiskey didn't help, man.
Oh wait, did that click? Oh wait.
Oh, oh, you're dead.
As you all stand around, leaning over the Rat King, pouring whiskey down his throat, watching him. He watches as his chest moves up, moves down, moves up slower, moves down slower, and it stops. The spectral rats cry out in terror. They cry out in anger. Rat King, do your rats take vengeance on your soul?
What, on my team?
Yes, on your team.
No, what they do is they just vanish into the ether.
Disappearing completely. The Rat King has fallen.
Yes.
The rest of the party, free the young human girl named Kia. They bring her back to the Lonely Wanderer. As you march in, one lesser, because you left the Rat King behind to die with all the goblins. The tavern roars in exuberance. They roar in celebration. Heroes, 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 heroes. The bottle of whiskey comes out. Shots are poured. Vimac walks over to Roland. I see that you are one lesser. What happened to that brave soul, the Rat King? Friend of rats, what happened to him?
I couldn't be arsed, and 100 divided by 5 is a lot easier than 100 by 6. So, yeah.
He just it wasn't meant for this world, apparently.
And the story ends. Sorry.
I say, we can still all call the rats vermin, and everyone cheers again.
sorry, massive.
Vermin.
He's Peter Reid, Peter Reid.
Oh God, GG's.
First off, thank you all for that. That was brilliant.
Thank you, Celtic. That was
No,
amazing.
thank you so much. Yeah.
Second of all, you're all shower bastards leaving your party member to die. Genuinely, I've actually never seen that. I've never seen a party leave behind a party member. I understand this is a one shot. I understand it's for memes.
You never had Massie in a team, then obviously.
Fucking knee deep in board.
Third off, that was brilliant. That was absolutely fucking brilliant. I thoroughly enjoyed that. I hope he thoroughly enjoyed that as well.
100%,
it was the adventure was shorter than you were supposed to have like 2 more fights and kind of more skills stuff like that, but obviously time. And that's the thing with D&D. Like I once designed an adventure to run for 6 hours. It ran for 4 sessions, 4-hour sessions. So, it gets out of hand, but like that was brilliant. I thoroughly enjoyed that. I hope he thoroughly enjoyed it.
Yeah, definitely.
I would encourage you to maybe look up playing D&D, whether online, whether in person, and so on and so forth. That's pretty much it. Do any of you have any closing thoughts you want to share? We'll leave Massie to last. Massie, because I know you have a few words that you want to say to the group, but anybody else have any closing thoughts they want to share with the group?
No, cheers for that. Was great, and you all took to it very well, actually. So
yeah, no, I think like once we got past the initial technical issues, everybody did brilliantly. There was no chaos. There was only minimal interruptions of monologuing. Fuck's sake, Shane.
And when's the next one?
I'm actually away next Saturday. I'm actually at a mate's place playing D&D. IRL D&D session. But yeah, look, if you're coming to Dublin, you're more than welcome. We will see. I will contact you separately offline, and we'll see about organizing another one. But yeah, no, look, it was a lot of fun. It was very, very enjoyable. Massie, any closing thoughts on your fallen character or on the party? Massie, from a DM perspective, there are shower bastards. What's your thoughts?
It's one of those things, isn't it?
Thank you for. Oh, sorry, I got.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. No,
sorry, I was still in character. Sorry, I just sorry.
No, that's fine. Yeah, no, it's one of those things, isn't it? You know, like I just had to. I learned my lesson. I was given a scalper in the lug by Angelus. And you know, I took that to heart, and I decided to give my all for the team. And
You gave him his inspiration.
Too little
His
to it.
inspiration could have saved him.
Too little to it.
it's all good.
Too little too late. Yeah.
At the end of the day, Kia was saved. That's all that matters.
You reap what you sow, mate. Silly rat king.
Coconut dingleberry.
Honestly, you should try it.
This is what I love about D&D, is that we throw in the in-game jokes, we throw in the jokes, we throw in the beams, we throw everything together, and it comes together and tells a brilliant story. Like, if I were to write this story out, like, you know, I take out some of the jokes, but like genuinely a very, very enjoyable session. I've DM'd a lot of sessions. This is a lot of fun. Thank you also so much. I'm gonna pop into my own personal Discord. I'm gonna finish stream up. I am sure I'll be talking to you lads later on anyways. So have a good night, have a good weekend, and I will catch you later.
Thanks, Celtic. Take
Yeah,
it easy,
thanks
buddy.
a lot.
Good night. Good night.
Much appreciated.
We're gonna pop over to this one. We're gonna pop over to just chatting. There we are, folks. There we are, folks. That was D&D Live. That was D&D Live with an absolute shower of brilliant streamers. If you are not following any of these brilliant streamers, you are doing yourselves a disservice. Please follow. Please follow them. I don't often ask people to follow streamers, but these lads were a shower of ledge bags joining me this evening for these games. 1, 2, 3, 4. CuppaShane, and of course Snesonometry, who is back with Snesonometry, back with Super Sunday tomorrow, where yours truly will be joining Snesonometry early in the morning for a snipe contest to figure out who is the snipe god. With regards to future D&D streams going forward, we'll see. I'm not making any promises. This was a lot to organize from my perspective. A lot of fun, very rewarding, super duper enjoyed it. But DMing and setting up sessions is a lot. It's a lot for me. So I'm going to talk to the lads. And we'll see what we can organize, what we can sort out. Because obviously it's a serious time sink for them as well. So it's organization. Organizing D&D is a thing. It's often a joke in D&D that the biggest challenge in D&D is actually organizing a time for 7 people to sit down and play a game. So it's a lot. Anyways, folks, we're raiding out. The raid message. We're going with a custom raid message this evening. Gobbling these nuts in D&D. Paste that. If you are a subscriber, please take these emotes and use them. What's the thing? Raid. This is for the followers. Let's take that. Gobbling these nuts. Copy and paste the message, please, folks. We are raiding out to... We're raiding out... She might kill me, but I do not often see a Red Queen on. So we are raiding out to the Red Queen. Let me set this up. She's gonna absolutely fucking rinse me. The Red Queen. Is it? What's her name again? It's Red Queen. RQ. Now, give me. Put this in properly. Here we go. Yep, that's starting. Right, folks. Thank you all so much for coming here, for joining. I understand I couldn't be very active. I couldn't be very active in chat tonight. It was super duper fun. I hope you thoroughly enjoyed it. I thoroughly enjoyed it. It was a great fucking session. The players were great. Chat was great. The banter was great. It was all around fucking brilliant. Until next time, maybe next weekend. We'll see. I'm not 100% certain. Until the next weekend, look after yourselves. Take care of yourselves. Take care of yourselves mentally. Take care of yourselves physically. Have a great weekend. Have a good week. I hope it's chill. I hope it's relaxed. And, until then, good luck. Good night. Is that copied? Yep.
Celtic, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, peeps. I was just asking about how D&D was going. Give me 1 second.
Okay, Cheryl, now let's banish evil.
Connie, did you do a shout out for...
Watch your map. I marked something.